Hello, hello. Happy Saturday. For a second, I thought it was Sunday, but no, it's still Saturday. Um, the ambiguity of the holidays only has a few more days left, and then the real world has to kick back in. So, if you normally get the Sunday scaries, this might be starting to feel like that a little bit early on Saturday. I know it is for me a little bit, but it's okay. We'll get through it, right? I think so. So, how are you doing? I I'm doing better than yesterday. I had a headache yesterday that was pretty sharp, so I had to go during the stream. I had taken some medicine for it, but it was getting worse while I was streaming and not better. So that was my cue to quit playing for a bit and go lay down. And so today I think it's doing a little bit better. It's not a sharp headache, right? It's just a little bit faded. So we can deal with that. I think we can deal with that, don't you think? Um Let me just see here. And we are going to get back in to playing this game here in a second. So we can first do a little bit of a beverage check. Do you have do you have what you need? I just have caffeine today. I don't have wine today. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna skip that today since I've had a headache. Um, I might get more tea later. And so yeah, I have my orange cherry drink. I have some cheese for when I'm feeling snacky. And I think that's it. Um, a little bit light on the snacks at the moment, but we can always take a breather. We can always go get more snacks. We can always come on down here and get more to snack on. Um, but if you have what you need, then let's go upstairs to the den and get ready to start playing. So, where did we leave off in this game yesterday? We're playing Beacon Pines. We just started playing it yesterday. That was our first session. We played it for about 3 hours together. Um and yeah, it's a pretty cute game. So basically the premise is we're going through a story and we have a narrator who's guiding us, but it's one of those things where it's like a choose your own adventure book, but as a game. And you have to choose your own adventure. You kind of have to do a Mad Libs where you fill in the word in a sentence. And if you don't have the right word to choose from, well, whatever word you have to choose from will put you down a different path. And some of those paths don't turn out so well. We've seen our friends get abducted. We've seen a kid in town get mutilated by some weird sludge. We've gone on our own and come back to our treehouse to be surrounded by the clipboards, which basically feel like a bunch of Agent Smiths. Um, and like we're somehow Mr. Anderson. It very much is giving me a little bit of like Matrix vibes going on with that. But yeah, it's super cute so far, and I think the best thing to do instead of trying to remember where exactly we left off and which iteration of the story is just to get into it. So, do you want to play? All right. Then we will get the game loading. Isn't this like a loading screen just super cute though? It shows our two main friends. We're playing as Luka in the center here. And we have our orange cat energy friends on the left and the new girl in town on the right. And here we are in Beacon Pines. So let's dive in. And my computer sounds like it's going to the moon. So hopefully the fans calm down in a second here. I'm going to see if there's anything else on this computer that we could shut down to cool. I mean, it's at 71 degrees Celsius. Definitely not ideal, but It's okay. It's okay. It'll figure it. Oh, I have Chrome open. I can close Chrome. Quit. I only had a few tabs open, but tabs are tabs. Okay. So currently in the game, our current task is to meet Beck at the big creepy gate. That's reassuring, isn't it? To meet someone at a big creepy gate. Um, yeah. Meet Beck at the big creepy gate. Okay. Let's see. Can I get into the story? Where are we at? Which pathing are we in? I think we're here. We're at this point. I wish I could. Can I see like a recap of it? No, I don't think I can see a recap. That was up. Okay, down is the quest log. That's right. We got to a version of this where we were able to get to the next morning to like chapter 3 without being dead or kidnapped or whatever. And grandma wanted us to deliver jam to people in town. And she was very particular that the correct people got their jam. And when we were delivering the jam, they're like, oh, yeah, I love her jam. Uh huh. So grandma's definitely distributing some stuff to people in town. And I think she's got hidden messages going on there. And the pharmacist has the hots for Graham. But Graham wasn't even thinking about him and his need for more jam. She was thinking about two other people. The lady who runs the cafe and then the guy who runs was it the museum? And um the pharmacist in one of the other branches of the story was someone who seemingly was hoping that we didn't know too much. And when we revealed that we knew too much, he was like, "Oh man, I really wish you didn't tell me that." And he shows us in a phone booth. We hear him saying he knows too much. And then we're sucked away in this like subterranean phone booth tunnel to our demise. So it seems like the pharmacist is working for the bad guy, wishes he wasn't, has sold a little bit too much of his soul in the process. And we can't really trust him from what the current vibe is I cannot trust him. So we shall not trust the pharmacist who wants to go on a date with grandma. Does he actually want to go on a date with her? Or is that just a cover for his interest in our family? We don't know. But what was our quest again? Meet Beck at the big creepy gate. All right, we can try. What's up, Jeff? Oh, Jeff's been reading the newspaper. Jeff is like, "Meh, I don't. What's so good about today?" Aw, Jeff. I mean, being grumpy before a big holiday is something that happens that a lot of us go through. I was definitely grouchy before Christmas, and then I was feeling happier by New Year's. But it makes sense if everybody's celebrating. You're not feeling like there's something worth celebrating. It's not surprising that Jeff is feeling a little grouchy. Huh, the festival.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
Huh. Okay. One's good but hollow and the other one's rotten. One's the echoes of food you once had, and one's rotten to the core as it is. Hmm. That's right. Beck invited us to go have a dinner with her family, so we'll see what that's about. It is a bit large. It is a bit oversized of a house for how many people are in it. It's creepy and boring, pretty much. What a waste. Yeah, I feel like if you're going to have a big home and not have that many people inside of it, can you at least, I don't know, have a lot of pets? Can you be the house that invites everybody over and you're always hosting, like that kind of thing? Like I don't need to have like a giant dining table, but I do have a way bigger one than what I need for when friends come over. Like that's a nice thing to have an oversized thing of because it means you're gonna fill it with friends at the table. Um, what joy are they filling this big house in? I don't know if there's too much joy being filled. I mean, look at the lighting. This is just telling you like, this is a sad part of town. This ominous tone. I keep taking screenshots because I'm trying to get uh, pictures for thumbnails without chat boxes on them. You look like you need a friend, and I like your character design. You're super cute. Thanks. Yeah, that's right. Her parents are like totally kind of work for two different sides of the local politics, right? One works for the fertilizer company. That's the new thing in town, and then the other one works for the older family that engaged in all the heroics way back when.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
All right, let's do this. Let's go hang out with your family.
Chapter 4.
Okay, chapter 4. We're not dead yet.
Dinner with the Moodwills.
Okay. Oh my god. I want to hear that name again. That's so cute. It's punny for
Ilona
cats.
Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even.
Okay.
But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates.
Oh, that's right. They just moved into town.
Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luka finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here.
Aw.
Nellie finally had the job of her dreams.
Okay, so they moved back for Nellie.
Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them.
Hmm.
She could do that.
Hmm. These parents look so cute. I love how they're designed. Oh, now our parents come up. Uh-oh. It's all right. So 6 years ago, we knew this, but refreshing our memory. We're 12 years old. And our dad was killed in an accident to fertilizer plant 6 years ago. Oh dear. Mom's been missing for a few months now. A few months. Okay, I was wondering how long mom was actually gone for.
Luka's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger.
Yep.
Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Aw. Dude, pizza? Pizza's a great dinner. You don't have to like do home cooked. Pizza's fantastic.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
It might actually be home cooked pizza in this place, but they weren't pushing anymore. They knew the kid was processing a lot, and sometimes you don't want to just talk about your trauma. See?
Luka wiped his face with his sleeve.
Aw.
Beck gave Luka a swift kick under the table.
Aw. Oh. Okay. Well, hopefully she can fix things that are going wrong because there's some chemicals seeping into the forest that are crazy. Okay. Lead researcher of deep engineering. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, so she joined Perennial Harvest because they're doing innovations with agriculture. Does she know about what they're leaking into the forest and the disasters they're causing?
Luka glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
Hmm. Interesting. Ooh, divorce? Ooh.
Beck slammed her fist into the table. Perhaps harder than she intended.
Oh boy.
Luka glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Uh-oh. Yeah, there's definitely a storm brewing in many ways in this town. Almanacs aren't that useful around here. Hey, it's the second game in a row that we're playing together where weather patterns are not patterning.
Luka wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Aww. Yay! She's not done hanging out. Yay! Good, good, good. That's nice of her to walk us home.
Surprised, Luka turned
Uh-oh.
around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually.
Hopefully.
Probably.
Maybe. Okay, Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to um as the clouds above began to let's break into
Luka
sunshine.
began to respond,
Or is
but
it
the
gonna break
sky
into
answered
rain?
for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Aw.
Luka stopped himself mid-sentence.
Hmm. Uh, Weird stuff going on in town? That's all? Spit it out, bub. She's so cute. I love these characters. Wow, really? Okay. Well, aren't we
Luka
great
saw
at
Beck skulking by the gate.
hmm. No, there's plenty mysterious and creepy. Yeah. It even smells shady. Okay.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
What is she doing? Girl, they have security. What the heck? Hey. Wait. Beck? You're gonna get us killed. Beck? What? Run! Oh my god. Hazmat people. It's hazmat people. There's another hazmat person. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. Okay. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
What? Hmm. What? The truth will come to light. I'm so surprised. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. Yeah, wait, what? Who's in the suit?
The
Oh, was it
mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Grandma? Grandma?
A chill ran down Luka's spine.
What? Guys? Guys? Is grandma bad? Is is grandma bad? Grandma?
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
What the heck is going on here? Why is grandma borrowing a hazmat suit?
Chapter 5. What big ears you have.
Grandma? Grandma, what you doing? Okay, so is this that wait, which family is what again? This is the older family in town. Do they have the hazmat suits because they're trying to figure out what the new company has been up to? And they're testing things? And that's I I don't know.
Luka sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet.
She said she was doing it for family, right? So oh boy.
After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Come on, we gotta get out of here. Let's keep moving. Let's keep walking. What is happening? Kind of. It was my grandma. That's so oh my god. Poor Beck. Or Luca. We hope. We hope there is. Like, what? And let's just get to the treehouse and try to figure things out from there. Yeah, let's go commiserate as 12-year-olds. Meet up with Rolo at the treehouse. I also really love how the quest log is like little strips of paper. Do I wish there was more context? For sure.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Hmm. Something is suspicious. Uh-oh. It's the clipboards.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Maybe try minding your P's and
Mr.
Q's.
Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
Yeah, he's sold his soul to the company, but he doesn't like that he's had to. He's doing what he has to survive, I guess. What he thinks he has to do to survive.
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Interesting.
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then
Yeah,
broke into
he's a
laughter as they
disgruntled.
walked away.
He's definitely a disgruntled employee, but should we even be coming this way? I don't know. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Lol. Gran just tells me to keep away from the clipboards. Yeah, that's some good advice from Grandma. All right, all right, all right. Let's go to. Wait, which way is our? Oh, it's back up this way still. So many people are out and about at nighttime. Hmm. Okay, it doesn't want me meandering right now. What's up, guys? Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Oh, ew. Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Hmm. That is weird if everybody's ordering the same stuff. What's going on here?
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
Yeah, the mayor's a little bit nervous. Hmm. Hmm.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
Interesting. What's up, William Kerr? Yeah, why is this company interested in running its business here, right? Little bundles of
With a
potential.
glimmer in his eye, Kurt gestured grandly toward the horizon.
Hmm. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. Oh, okay. All it needs is a little nudge and the right leadership, of course. And he wants to be the leader, of course. Hmm. Oh, he lives in the same building he works in? God, dude is interesting. Yeah, it's a nice little fishing pond, isn't it? Rollo, he's Rollo. That's not really helpful. Yeah, be more descriptive, bro. Please. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. Yeah, like, can we talk about what exactly happened and how the town is completely busted ever since this one bad harvest happened? Um, Definitely things we're missing, right? Let's talk about it. Let's get some more history. Okay. Then share the long story. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for asking for what we're looking for as well. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They're kind of a big deal, just kind of a big deal. Big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. The stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew, and Beacon Pines grew around it. People either worked for him or were customers, and things were good. Sensing a big butt. A what? Okay. Okay, so he died and then all the crops died that year. Interesting. Everyone blamed the family, who had also just lost their patriarch, which sucks. Half the town lost their jobs, and the other half had poor crops. Huh. Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick. Huh. Oh, they evacuated everybody for quote unquote decontamination. Interesting. What kind of surveillance did they put in while this was happening? I feel like they did more than just clean the groundwater. Is there a word there? Another memory? We have more words.
Luka wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Okay. Let's try fishing with tape. Did I get it? Or did it break free? I think I got it. It's got a bunch of words written on it. Let's see. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. Who's that for? Applicant Valentine Estate? What?
Luka stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook.
What?
Those things always get dirty anyway.
Oh, we can wash it off. Those little slap toys. I don't know what you call them. Okay. Oh, a little bracelet. What's on this? We can wash it off. We can wash off the bracelet,
Luka placed
right?
a sinker on the line.
Okay.
Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Okay, okay, okay. Let's see. Okay, reel. Let go, reel, reel, reel. Go, go, go. I have to like press and let go so that it doesn't shake and snap. This is gonna take a little bit. There we go. A bottle. Hey. A bottle of whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Okay, well. Wait, I want to
Luka
back
placed a
out.
sinker on the line.
I'm not trying to.
Sometimes the
I
best
wish there was
stuff
a
is at the
way to
bottom
back
of the
out when I
pond.
select into that. There's no way to exit. I wonder if I get something different. Sure, we can go find some more bait, Dad. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna go up to the treehouse. Who's the new kid? It's our new friend. Welcome to mission control. All right, we have a whole party. Let's do
Roller
this.
waggled his head with pride.
Okay. What did he upgrade? Okay, so he rolled up the ladder. He has an alarm. Oh, that's cute. Lavish is cute. Okay. I think I'm supposed to hit the. There we go. How many times do I have to do this? Oh my god. Okay, can we not do this every time? Junk food for junk. Nice. All right, all right, all right. So, feels like more of like a mild puzzle than great security, but sure. Luka, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse. Like, what's going on, dude?
Luka sucked in a long breath.
Well, let me tell you. Shit. It's fucked in town. What were they doing? The place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. There's equipment running. Yeah, a man pulled me in. This is fair. We do not know the gender of the person. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat
Will
suit.
let out a low whistle.
I appreciate the cats are doing like a recap for us in case we start to get confused. Yes, there is. Yes. Yes. She's like, I think this town is kind of awesome.
Luka shot back a look.
Aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. No, dude, just capitalists, okay? This will not be for the last time that we have to attest that there's no aliens. Okay, yeah. It wasn't Gran that was abducting us. This is fair. This is fair. I don't think she's that boring. I think that's a front. I think that's nothing to see here, folks. I just live a very basic life. Cover. Yeah, I don't think that's all she does. After mom disappeared. Yup. Do we know this is actually his grandma?
Luka gazed out the window.
Yeah. Well, I mean, strange stuff has been happening since your dad died. Strange stuff has been happening for years in this town, I think. It's just perhaps accelerating as people are getting closer to their plan, to the festival, to whatever critical mass state of their scheming. Folks only bury stuff worth digging up. Okay. We need to investigate your house. Fair. It's in the closet. It's in the closet you're not allowed into. We have to get into that closet. How are they gonna call? Do we actually have cell phones in this world? Or do we just
Chapter
have the little
6.
walkie-talkies?
Secret Lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luka
Hmm.
walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Poor Luka. Did you oversleep, my dude? All the pajamas are precious. Aw. We can't wear pajamas all day? Bull. Why are we I don't like being forced to answer the door when there's knocking. Can we just, like I wanna know who's outside. Oh, just my friends? It's his investigator's cap, obviously. Mhm. Let's go.
Luka and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room. Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Just don't break any of the dishes, please.
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes those cabinets have valuable things that you just don't have to access very often. It'd be hard to ugh. Or just to stay warm because her joints are achy. It's not for documents. It's for arthritis, my dude. Okay. Probably on a necklace or grandma wears or a keychain and that she has on her person. It's with her. Yeah. It's 100% with her. We're not gonna find the key in the house. Like, there's no way.
A look of realization crept onto Luka's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Yeah, maybe. At least it's something they can check, right? I still feel like it's gonna be the closet, but you're taller. Go for it, bud.
Before he could finish, Luka scrambled up Rollo's back.
There we go. Every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in.
Is he just gonna break dishes
With the
and not
glass
find
doors
anything?
opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Yeah, why don't we close that before we break something? It's definitely gonna be in the closet.
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click.
What?
The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Really? Okay. Okay, so apparently only 2 types of people have secret layers. What do we think those are? Criminals and witches? Evil masterminds? And superheroes. Okay, I'll go with that. Oh, she has the board with all the notes. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Okay, okay, okay. What's going on the
A
board?
spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Hmm. She's trying to figure out where her kids have gone missing, okay? She lost, like, a son or son-in-law and, like, to death, and the other 2, well, has gone missing, so no, she's trying to track down a serial killer. She's trying to figure out where her family's gone. Verified employee of the establishment. Because Eris doesn't work for the murdering side, so it's not about killing, it's about surveillance and figuring out who's guilty. Guys, grandma's like a badass, like, she's a detective. It means grandma's awesome, and that's what it means. Okay? Grandma's awesome. I think I love grandma very much. It's good, it's good. Grandma's gonna help solve all this. Grandma's gonna make it all better. Okay.
Luka jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
Is that our dad's name? Yeah. Oh. No.
Luka nodded
Oh,
and
j right.
caressed the label with his thumb.
Walter probably knew that people were getting sick from something, and that's why he, um, got killed, or he knew that some chemical was gonna cause people to get sick.
Carlos swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. Okay.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Follow-up examination of Terrence will be. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. Now describes soreness of muscles and joints. Similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from
Lola looked
Joseph.
up with heightened surprise. Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled on the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated, perhaps environmental. Lab results only raise more questions. Okay, he started figuring out what was making the townsfolk sick, and he got knocked off for it. Yeah, he came back to the report later and made the notes. Different pen, different timing. Yup.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Ooh, writing looks shaky. So we're either rushed or otherwise stressed. With his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Oh no. Exacerbated by the loss. Yes, stress. It does a number on the immune system and the body, and the loss of a spouse really can take you out. So enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands. Okay, Dad was a hero.
Luka, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly. Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages. Luka frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter. Luka slammed the drawer shut.
Your dad was a hero, or tried to be. Your dad was fighting back against some bull shit happening in town. Okay. Let's try the desk. Guys, can you let me through? Thank you. Chemicals. Caution, explosive. Yes, Grandma. Anarchy. Uh-huh. So the jams are explosives? What kind of what kind of incendiary jam is your grand making? I think Grandma's a little revolutionary here. I think Grandma's going for justice because her son got killed for trying to save the townsfolk. Hell yeah. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. Maybe she would've. Maybe.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
What are you doing?
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And ink?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Oh.
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luka and licked his fingers clean.
To address to Mrs. Fratelli. A grand jam gram? Operation Spark Plug. Okay. Grandma's a badass. No, I think we're all gonna be the bad joke people, sorry. One person doesn't get to own that. Okay,
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
looks like a treasure map. There's a pathway drawn on the map. It starts at the entrance to town.
Rollo
And where does
carefully
it
traced the
lead?
path with his finger. He jabbed down at the end point.
Town square? Treasure, explosives, potato, potato, you know. Oh, it's hiding something potentially just as sparkling as treasure. Did you just say gulp? Yes, he said gulp. She's not gonna blow it up while people are working.
Luka looked up from the map.
Grandma's home. You guys are fucked.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
Uh-oh. Did they close the door behind them,
The
the
kids
hutch?
looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
Um, Grandma? Is that you?
Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Uh-oh. Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Down there, does he know?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step.
Uh-oh.
Thump. Thump.
Uh-oh.
Thump.
How are you here to help?
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life. Rollo shifted suddenly. Luka gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth. It was too late.
Uh-oh.
Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop?
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Why? He was about to leave.
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Um,
Luka scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief. As Beck flicked back on the light, Luka and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter 7.
Um,
The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Tolliver. Sorry, not Tolliver.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair.
Okay.
His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain.
They need to get
They
him
couldn't
upstairs.
just let Mr. Tolliver go.
No, but they need to bring him upstairs so he can't look around and see what's around him.
They
We
needed
can't
to
let him
know
see
what
the
he was
room.
doing in Luka's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop. I guess we don't have the right words here.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
We need other words.
Luka walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times.
Okay.
Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits. He looked over to find Luka, who returned a calming grin.
I'm sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Why are you down here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
No,
Luka
you
glanced
gotta
over to
explain
Rollo and
yourself,
Beck, who
mister.
replied with skeptical looks. Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
I don't know, has he? Has he ever done anything wrong by us? I don't know how to perceive this guy. Um, since your grand move to town, have I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah, but yeah, why? Who is he?
Luka gestured to the corner.
Why is he telling him about it?
Luka looked again to Rollo and
No,
Beck.
no. We need
This
answers.
time they shrugged. Luka began to slowly loosen the bindings.
Nope, 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 no. What are you guys doing?
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists. He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
This town has secrets. A very dark past indeed. No shit,
Before the kids
Sherlock.
had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch. He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Tolliver.
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
Yo.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door. They looked bewildered at each other.
What is going on? No.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This
Yep.
isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luka opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
Okay, let's try
Well,
this
we
again.
certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Okay, so chill was not it. So we try rumble and go from there. So Beck called to Luca before this is like them leaving the dinner with the pineapple pizza. Beck called to Luca before he made his way past the gate. Wait up, I'll walk you home. Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly about new people, but Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble.
Luka began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
All right.
Luka surveyed the roiling clouds. At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Oh no. I guess we're gonna camp out here. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna explore a girl's room and maybe find a word or two to
Luka
use.
squinted into the eye hole of the microscope. Luka
Gum?
adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look. Luka wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh. Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
Aw. Okay, so she's got weird, quirky habits, but we're not gonna judge her, right? Yeah, weird can be cool. Yay! We didn't get a word for that though? Oh, they do crafts together. High-tech overcompensation for mom's lack of attention. Okay.
Luka flicked at one of the toggles.
Oh, there's probably a what's it called? Station? No, what's it called? There's probably a wavelength or two she can pick up on. Frequency.
Luka bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers.
Aw.
Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Ooh. Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
The most recent one? Oh, how many times do you move, girl? Hmm. She cares enough to keep the flowers, but not enough to keep them alive. I mean, she might be trying to dry them out. That's always a possibility.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Hmm. Do you ever feel alone? Ooh. Like even when people are around? Ouch. Girl. If they're the wrong people, absolutely. Or if you can't be open with them, so you're not really there with them, then yes. Oh. Gran loves him, but yeah, she's looking at the image. Mm. Speed bumps in their plans. Considerations they have to worry about.
Luka took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
Yeah. Aww. One thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. Oh my goodness. This guy's sitting on so many gems his dad told him. And you remember that? Your dad died when you were 6 years old, and you remember these like gems of wisdom. Um, yeah, I think holding a grudge against yourself is probably the saddest type of grudge you can hold. Probably the most difficult. to get past. Man, man. Oh, should I move my little... Maybe I should move that little bubble. I feel like it's sort of in the way, isn't it? Um, let me see. I'm going to try to move those little things so that it's not so in the way of what we're doing. If that sounds okay with you guys. I'm like dragging it around right now. 1 second. Let me make this window bigger so I can see what I'm doing. I think that looks a bit better. Does that look better? If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. What do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Well, you're only 6 years old, so. They're gonna bust out of here. That's what they're gonna do. Yeah. I guess we're gonna bust out of here. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Are we gonna howl at the moon? Equivalent?
Luka let out a feral scream
Nice.
that into the night.
Yeah, you don't want to bottle up your emotions. They'll eat you alive, so I approve. Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Ooh, kid. Oh, kid. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it.
Her voice dropped to a trembling
Aw.
whisper.
Was that cathartic?
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
That's awesome.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Aww. These guys are so wholesome. I love them so much. Don't let the universe jerk you around. Girl. Oh.
Beck gave Luka a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud.
Friendly feud?
The
Uh-oh.
air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luka felt at peace.
I love how things smell after a rain.
He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone.
Aww.
Not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend.
Oh yeah, you just you have a girlfriend in the works.
Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luka told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Catch up with Rolo at the treehouse. Okay, now let's go do that. Oh, hi. Can I help you? Hey, Dawn. Okay. When Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. There were conditions to his kids getting their inheritance. Okay. Interesting. What? Maybe the kid's not random? Oh, okay, okay. We're getting some more details. Ooh, yeah. Drama. Drama in this little happy town. My goodness. Oh, this is so interesting. One sec. I better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Okay, we say that, but we are going to dilly-dally slightly because I need to get more beverage. I've already sipped through all the caffeine that I had, so I need to go fix that before we go into the treehouse. The other branch of this trip to the treehouse, the southern narrative branch. Let's get more caffeine. Sound good? Okay, be right back. Caffeine acquired. Okay, let's get back into it. All right, treehouse is this way. Um, okay, nothing going on in town this time. Wait, I felt like we could go more out of the way that time. No one's around now. He he met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but an ice cold anger. Heavens, there's no time for fractured friendships. Oh, yeah, she's definitely the one who reads ahead to tell us where things are headed. She's little Miss Foreshadow. Excuse me? What are you doing? Hmm. Hmm. Uh-oh. They were gonna wrap it up for the night and just finish in the morning, but he's not happy. Ooh, that's not a toxic employer. Holy hell. But toxic work environment also creating a toxic natural environment. Hmm. Can we do any more fishing? Yep, we have pungent.
Luka wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook.
Interesting.
Some fish have refined taste.
Okay. Let's see what this is going to be. Let's see. Oop, shaky, shaky. I let it shake too much. What do we get there? Is that a pocket watch? I think that's a pocket watch. Property of Sharper Valentine? Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Uh-huh. Hmm. He has a contentious relationship with time. We got some like vampires going on. Wait, not that way. This way. Rolo, you still up there? Oh.
Luka had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times. And it always meant one thing.
You're upset. My best friend abandoned me for no reason. Dude,
Rollo scoffed.
the rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Oh no. I'm not a fool, Luka. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the storm rolled in out of nowhere and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Luka stumbled on his words, knowing
Oops.
he'd said too much.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Dinner? You're going on dates without me? You're cheating on me with another person? New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? Oh, no. It's not like that, Rollo, you know? Oh, you knocked down our friendship. Oh, man.
Luka became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
Guys, this is not keeping your, hidey hole very secret if you're shouting. Oh, yeah, they're so ooh, boy drama, boy drama. Oops, I accidentally backed out. That wasn't what was happening. Ooh, ouch, cutting words.
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Ooh, when you get calm and you're angry, that's when the other person should worry. The calmer the person is when they're angry, the deeper the anger is going. You hit a nerve with him. Oh, really? Oh, we are doing shots fired. Ouch! What the
Words hung in
guys,
the cold night
guys,
air.
guys, let's not do
Rollo's
this.
stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
We're back home. If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Okay, well, I was just trying to figure out what to do in the game, so is there some oh, there's something to search
Luka
here.
dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Soccer ball? Okay, we're just kicking a ball in frustration until something happens, I think. Call me a bad friend. Look at me and my amazing family. Me. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Weep. Aww.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
We're just sad.
Luka just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Man. Huh. I like that we can pout. I love that we can pout kick. This is actually really precious. Wait, what's um
Luka dozed off again.
yeah, Rolo wanted to talk. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good.
Luka still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Am I supposed to kick towards the bookshelf? I think I am. Yeah, okay, and knocked a book down. Okay,
The
cool.
Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic, the complete first volume.
Luka carefully opened the cover and began to read.
We're just gonna distract ourselves with comics.
Rollo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luka keep it at his house.
Why?
Luka wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luka's more often.
Oh,
Whatever the reason, Luka didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luka lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
and Grandma again? Or Rolo? Aw. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Yes, Grandma. You have us pegged. Wow, I stayed in here all day.
Without realizing it, Luka had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close.
Aw.
Luka stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him.
Oh, we're going deep in the dreams now.
Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we?
In the
Taking a
diner?
final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source.
The source?
Luka's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an
What?
instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
What the heck?
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour. Make yourself comfortable. Luka held his
Okay.
shivering hands over the
What?
flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luka peered at the
Interesting.
base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Oh, this is a trippy dream. Oh my god. What?
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame.
Okay. Well, we didn't go to the festival today, so.
Luka could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luka leapt to his feet. We've got to help them. The
It's too
figure
late,
gave a
kiddo.
dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us. Luka's voice was a trembling whisper.
What?
Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp.
And
A cloud
Grandma?
of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within.
Is it Grandma?
Luka's own face looked back at him.
What?
Older, worn, distant.
What?
The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luka staggered back. You aren't me. Luka felt a hand catch his shoulder.
What is going
His
on?
father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luka watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Well, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luka watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames.
What?
In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luka felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just
His
remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luka woke up to
okay.
see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Grandma? No.
Luka rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
Hmm. Hey, Grandma, did you blow up the town yesterday?
Gran silenced Luka with a gentle pat on the leg.
The fight doesn't matter. Fights happen between friends. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Now get your little butt out of bed. Oh, I thought we slept through the festival yesterday. Dang it. We don't get to miss the whole town burning down?
Luka gave a reluctant nod.
Peace offering through food. Everything's better with corn dogs. Food as a peace offering is a pretty good move. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good move. Okay.
Luka took a deep breath.
She like, you need to make amends and make sure that's not the last thing you say to him in case I accidentally kill him this afternoon with my anarchy. Is that oh, another
Chapter
chapter.
6. Through thick and thin.
Okay.
Despite Luka's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
Oof.
Luka emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
All right, let's go to town. There you are, Luka.
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. It's a riddle, Luka. My goofy little brother wants you to find
Luka
him.
looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Like, can you guys just go make amends already? God. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring, a sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Is he at our house? I don't think he is. Yeah, I don't think he's up here.
Luka's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Hmm. Okay, so is there any new fishing we can do with Dad while we're here? Sickle. Wait, no. Okay, I've done all these. How do I just back out of here?
Luka wrapped some tape around. Hey, you never know.
Can I just back out of here? I can. Okay. Uh, can I go somewhere else? I'm just wondering. Where's my... The library is somewhere quiet. Hey,
Kato's
Luka.
eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Uh-huh. A space adventure that you needn't bite if you be brave with somewhere quiet.
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing. Kato stared at Luka eagerly.
On planet Farfpool, you may take issue. When the 5th king dies, you'll need a tissue. So we're gonna go up here to where the comics are.
Luka grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf. Luka grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
Issue number 5.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luka's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luka clicked his
Okay.
tongue with recognition.
Rolo cipher pen. Okay.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with
He
such a
continued
grift.
flipping.
Found in grub cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
Grifton grub cart. Griffin's grub cart. Nice. Okay. This is cute. This is cute. This is a little precious way of mending a friendship. I think it's down this way, right? Yo. Okay, Griffin. What's my next clue?
Before Luka could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Really?
Luka shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Thought we were supposed to bring a corn dog to him.
Luka tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper. He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep, near the fountain up the step.
Luka finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
Okay, let's talk to people while we're here, because we might need words from them. Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated. Okay. So that means the mayor is not really a mayor? Great or creepy and opportune? That is why that one guy wanted to come to this town, because there's no regulations for safety. He could pull off more bullshit here. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Any wise words for me, lady? No? But her backpack is full of books. Oh, look at the suits in town. Okay, okay, okay. For the good of the family. Okay. The most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Sorry. Yo, any news? My lady, what'd you learn? I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival's for? Like a bribe with balloons. That's probably the most accurate thing I've seen. Oh? Interesting. Oh, let's try the diner. Diner's not open today? Everybody's out at the festival? Okay. Well, we tried. Unexplained sound, once again noted. I mean, you could keep them busy with their clipboards at making sounds. I like these kids. I love him for not
Jeff
moving.
was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Aww. What's up, Jeff? Used to be fine. Aww. Fuck, this kid's too young to be so depressed. Aww. He's like, everything used to be fine. It's not anymore.
Jeff turned to Luka with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
He's like, damn, this kid gets me. This kid's too young to get me. Ah. Well, that's what this town does to people. It takes the youth and it makes them sad. It takes those that were happy and makes them mad. Yeah. Oh, poor little guy. By that I mean poor old guy that is recognizing. You do, don't you? Yeah.
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Oh, look at all that freaking branding. Sponsored event. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. The season's harvest looks like it's going to be worse than last year's. You said it. She's so cute. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Yeah, girl. Yeah. Exactly. But oh no, she's getting one over. You can drink the lemonade, but do not drink the Kool-Aid. And if you get the reference, you do, and if you don't, well, Google. Yeah, just don't fall for basically it's don't fall for it, right? Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech. I don't know why this sign reveal is like a thing. How does what? There's no bugs? Oh no, this land is dying. This land is dying, you guys. Like, okay, so I know like you might get like weirded out by bugs, but like we need bugs. Bugs are important. Like they like everything that goes into an ecosystem like needs to be there. If there's no critters in the ground, there's nothing. There's no nutrients. Like that means everything's dying. Like oh boy. Everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. Like that's the first chain, right? Unique New York. Unique New York. Oh, he's practicing his pronunciation for the speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Unique New York. He just wants it to be perfect. Do we have another quest right now? Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're going to do the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoe-in. But I don't know what we're supposed to be doing though. Near the fountain, up the step. Oh, I'm dumb. We're supposed to go to the one little section of town that has the restaurant in it, and then we go upstairs by the second story restaurant. So we go this way, by the fountain, up the step. Oops, what am I doing? Let's chit chat. There you are, Luka. Oh, this is gonna be cute. Thanks everybody for helping repair this friendship. You know, it's like one of like the better friendships in town when everybody's like, "Yeah, I'll help you guys mend your friendship." I can't stand to see the two of you not be friends because like if you two can't make it as friends, then how could any of us, right? Um, yeah. Small towns, like, everybody knows about your business, and that's a mixed bag, but at least when they care and they wanna help your business, it's good. Rolo
He
owes me
waved his
one.
hands around sarcastically as he began.
Okay. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. Hmm. What takes flight but has no wings? What takes flight? Oh, balloons!
Rollo sheepishly handed Luka the balloons.
These are so cute! Now you apologize for like, you apologized before I got to apologize. Sorry. No, stop apologizing. I know someone who kind of reflexes to saying sorry sometimes, and it's like, "Why are you apologizing? Stop it. Stop apologizing." When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, then it meant I wasn't good enough. At least he's like processing where his like rude emotions are. Like, okay, so you got really upset in that moment. What was it that made you so heated? What was it about that moment that really brought that reaction out of you? You know, like lots of things can upset us, right? And sometimes we get surprised by how viscerally we react to something. And whenever our own reaction surprises us, like, wow, they came out more intense than I was expecting or anticipating or whatever, then it's a wait, why is this hurting so much? Why am I reacting so strongly to this thing? And if you were able to take a step back and look at that, and sometimes you can't do it in the moment because again, you're reacting more intensely than you expected. But when the moment passes and you can think about it, it's usually not about that thing, not itself, right? It's usually something else that it represents, that it's digging at, that it's making us think about and we don't want to. Whatever it is, it's usually not the thing, right? It's usually representative of something. I was playing a game a lot way back when. It was World of Warcraft, and while I was away from my computer, um, someone modded my game. They installed um like UI mods and stuff to it. And I already had a whole bunch of like uh add-ons to the game, right? Like I was a healer, I had like my very specific grade layout for tracking buffs and debuffs and my cooldowns and blah blah blah. Like, you know, you have like your very specific setup. And this person played a totally different class. And so they had like their own idea of what like the ideal setup was for what you should monitor in a raid for UI. And so while I was away from my computer, they just replaced my UI folder with theirs to have all their settings. And it was a big argument. It was a big fight. And it wasn't about just the UI folder, right? And it was about what that represented of like, okay, we've already talked about this. You told me like your thoughts on like what on plugins, like we talk all the time. And I've already articulated like, okay, cool, thanks. Yes, I'll use this. No, I'm not going to use that. Like I have my own setup. It's a conversation. Everybody does their own thing, right? It was what it represented. It was like the lack of respect, right? So when something that seems silly or innocent on the surface gets really, really heated, it's usually not just that thing, right? It's usually some core fear, frustration, whatever that it represents. And so for our bestie here, it wasn't that our friend was running late, or it wasn't that we were running late. It wasn't that we were, caught up in a rainstorm. It was the fact that they felt like they were inadequate and that they were going to get replaced. And this was making them like, have feelings of like lack of self-worth, of like feeling left out, of like insecurity. Like this like hit a completely different nerve than my friend ran late and we don't live in a reality where there's cell phones to text each other an update. It had nothing to do with just the being late part, right? Because that's just an annoyance of like, bro, dude, you could have left a note with your grandma or something so I knew where you were being held up. So I didn't worry about you. No, this was a completely different nerve than the surface level fight. Yeah, okay. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luka. Okay, my apologies over.
Luka threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Aww. I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. Aww. The MCDC? Oh, the defense system. Headed to the treehouse with Rollo. Oh, we have balloons. Oh my, this is so precious. Oh my goodness. All right, can we go in any of these businesses? Yeah, look how cheap the signs are. Deals, deals, and like the facade and the posters. Like no other business is trying that hard. Okay, that's not the... Oopsies, where am I going? Unfortunately, there's like no time lapsing here. If this was wildflowers, I would have just lost 3 hours with running the wrong direction. Let's go to the treehouse. Hey, we're friends again. You don't have to worry about us. Yay! Somehow I'm not popping my balloons even though I'm going going past all these trees. Oh?
Rollo handed Luka an unopened letter. Luka, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Uh-oh.
If
Grandma?
I'm honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Grandma?
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much.
Are you ready? Was Grandma going to, like, suicide bomb the
We
town?
both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it.
Yeah, we need to back up a little bit in the chain and get to the point where we get down to the basement, but we just
God
behave
knows
differently.
I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you.
We need to get to the point where we do good cop, bad cop on
I
that
hope
one guy in the
someday you can
basement.
accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too,
Luka
Gran.
folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
And then explosions. I like how they give each other space. Like, do you want to talk about this now or not now?
Luka was at a
Aww.
loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary. Sadly, this was untrue.
Because the town exploded.
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Yup.
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
It was war. Oh, Grandma bombed the place. Grandma? Grandma?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
What?
Before they could react, it encased them in ice.
How big was this blast, Grandma?
2 boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
Grandma, can we have, like, a little less collateral
In a
damage,
silent
please?
treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together.
What the
For
hell?
the rest of time.
What?
The end.
We'll try that again.
That can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
No, don't worry. We'll go back.
There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
We got this. What was this? This is where we have a new word that we can use? Um, this is the bad cop, chill cop thing. So let's try that again. They were gonna run the classic good cop, hard cop
They'd run the
interrogation.
classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
All right, let's try down in the basement.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
Okay.
Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well,
Mr. Tolliver
Mr.
remained
Tolliver.
motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Didn't work.
Beck and Luka gave
Mr.
each other an
Tolliver?
unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
Come on, wake up, dude.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head.
Okay, he's waking up to light. He's waking up to light. Come on, Mr. Tolliver. Give us some answers this
He
time.
recoiled with a muddled, weary squint. The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who? What?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
Okay, here we go. Oh, have you been watching some crime television? Let's just calm down. No, I am calm. This is me calm. The Hulk, I'm always angry. Calm as a carrot in dirt. Oh, he's a. As for you, looks like you're
The
sweating.
doubtful expression on Beck and Luka's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or, well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Dance! Dance! Dance the night away.
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He
Okay.
was nearly in tears.
Oh. Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around the house? What are you doing in our house, bro? Juniper. Oh, Juniper's grandma's name. Gran.
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
I'm gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good
He
lord.
shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. The source. We had a dream about
His
it.
voice faded to a whisper.
The town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. You went a little too hard on him. It's where the source is where the town began. So it's not just a place in a dream. It's somewhere we can get to somehow. Hmm. Yeah, the history museum might be a good bet to talk about the town's history, where it all came from. Hmm. The library, maybe? Yeah. Although, to be fair, if you're wait, did we just leave him in the house passed out? I think history was along one of these shelves, right? I guess we have to talk to people first. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's appropriately adorable. Adorable! New word unlocked. We need a favor. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. That's not it. It's something else. He's like, wait, you're actually going to use the library for something other than reading comic books? Shocking. What? I'm getting the blankets sorted here. I have a fuzzy little blanket on my lap, but it's not very big. It's like a little throw blanket, which I love. I got it like a holiday employee like gift exchange thing where we all had to like sign up on a site so it'd all be, uh, within whatever budget. And everybody knows that I love cats like always everywhere I work. And so you could put like notes or you could put actual products. And I just said like anything soft, fuzzy, cat related, period. Like anything cat related. And I got this black and white blanket that has a cat print on it. I think I have like other, yeah. So it's really cutesy, but it's small and I want to stretch out with more blankets. So um whoopsies. I bumped something on my phone. There we go. So yeah, I wanted to get my blanket nice and cozy and we're ready to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. Yeah, now we're waiting over the librarian. What are you looking for? Oh, just like just a shady history of the town. Anything suspect? The source? We sort of don't know. Hmm. County record archives, birth deaths, newspaper clippings. Pretty boring reading. Back to the founding of the town. Maybe.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over.
Oh.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tulliver's cryptic utterance. Luka tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered.
Yeah, no, that's Grandma's up to some weird stuff.
Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos.
Yeah, Grandma's up to some weird stuff.
Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
And what about Mr. Tolliver? If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life. Till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of its ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
He's done.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
Your county record. All these kids are precious. You'll be the footnote in history?
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. Hey, hey, hey.
Something tickled the back of Luka's mind.
What was that name? J. Hartford. Huh. J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Oh.
The question
It's
hung
not his
in the
grandma.
air. Beck rubbed her eyes.
It's not his grandma? Oh. Hey, at least can I get a slip from the librarian that says, sorry, I was certified lost track in the library. I was reading. He's not going to be in the house when you return.
Luka's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luka shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Grandma's
He
home.
held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely.
Okay.
She was asleep. His
Good.
only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Check on Mr. Tolliver in the basement. Oh, like she hadn't gone over here to check her own basement? Come on, man. Yeah, he's gone.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be
Of
seen.
course, he got out of there.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
Oh, I guess he was tied
Luka's
up, right?
hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating. Luka rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Dude, you don't want to just eat from food that's upstairs?
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Let me guess, Mr. Nuncreed was given poison? Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. We're gonna die, aren't we? I think this is us eating the poison. Oh boy. I don't have control over my character right
As
now
Luka
either.
climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
No, he was poisoned.
His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself.
No, he's
Something was
dying.
wrong.
He's poisoned.
Luka
Dead.
groaned and tried to move.
Dead.
His
Grandma killed
limbs
him.
might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
You hear the creaking? Mm-hmm. Oh, we're not dead?
Chapter 9.
I assume
A
we'd be dead.
speech to end all speeches.
Okay.
Luka awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
It wasn't meant for you to eat. That's why.
Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luka snapped back to the matter at hand.
Well, one, that's not his gran. Time for the festival. Can we? No, it's not even letting us interact with anything down there. Let's go check them. Really? We're not even trying to hide the basement anymore? What's this? Did it freeze? Interesting. I didn't even notice that before. Ah? Let's try the backyard. Any words
A
we can get?
sturdy old wheelbarrow.
I need words. I need words, guys. I need more words. I don't feel like I'm on the right path. I don't feel like the story is gonna end right. I really don't. Okay, well, off to town we go, I guess. Hey, friends! Sly. Okay. Hmm. Mr. Nuncrate is just loafing around waiting for the speech. Let's get moving. Oh, geez. Let's get exploding. Oh, there's so many
Augustus
people.
Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is he nervous because he knows it's about to be a mass casualty event? Nice microphone echo. Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor of an unincorporated town. I suppose you already know that. Before we get started. Aw. Ooh, ouch.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Aw, nobody cares for his dad anymore.
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Okay, you're done here, bud. I'm gonna take over
He gave
talking.
Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. Woo!
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Sure, not prepared at all. Community, conviction, commitment. Uh-huh. Yeah, we're doing a campaign speech here. Add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, undeniable, and I'm daggone thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all here together today. It's hard for me to believe it was only 4 years ago that fate brought me here. A simple business trip on a simple business trip, which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know
He
what?
wiped away a single tear.
Oh, good job working up that fake tear. The second I stood foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them
He
special.
thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to all of you than community. Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the fell harvest was with your unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Oh, this guy's such a freaking politician.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Changes the choice. And explodies.
The crowd began to look around nervously. Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
One always reaps what they sow.
He raised his hands up to the heavens. At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
Okay.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end.
But for all the villagers,
On
it
a
was not.
stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time.
The end.
The end.
That is not the path for
There's that
us.
ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything!
Oh, our poor little narrator. She's like, oh, she's struggling.
Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
Oh my goodness.
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again.
We will.
Please.
Don't worry. We'll keep going. We can try being Sly Cop. We also have this path up here. We haven't gone deep down, but it's fine. Let's be Sly Cop. Try the classic good cop, Sly Cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
Will this be the kitty cat this time?
Luka and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Yep.
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What's going on here? You can call me Beck. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
There seems to be a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran.
Okay.
This was going to be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? A better way to avoid prying eyes.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
Interesting. That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Okay. Very true. So it turns out we're both
Beck twirled her
here.
hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal's nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
They're going to destroy the source. Okay. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. She said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and know where to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
That would be the one thing. Having a candy shelf would be the one thing the orange kitty would latch on to. Be like, hey, this guy's got some goods and we didn't know about it. What the hell?
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment. She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it
Beck
seems.
marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
The hidden meeting. Letters and number things? What was it? It was underground.
Luka and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Yeah. I don't think it's a nude rug store. Okay. Sure. Let's. Oh, hello. What's up, lady? Waitress? Does she look a little werewolfy to you? Does she? Just a little bit. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. He'd be late to his own funeral. I mean, it's kind of what you guys are working on, isn't
The
it?
road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Hmm. Well, time to go to the drugstore. See if we can figure anything out. Well, there's always someone up there working. Oh, hello. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sis.
Gus looked around nervously.
Hmm. You idiot. Yeah, no, it's not just good. Yeah, they need to sort this out. Ooh. Oh, family Jen, one person's buried by all the pressure and the shadow of their past, and the other person's still trying to make things right.
Eris's cry hung in the air.
Yep. And if the city approved it, the city's gonna get in trouble for the city's gonna get in trouble, period. Okay, we have a new choice to make now, sister. The town's gonna change whether we like it or not. Are we gonna choose to be a part of that future? Or be forgotten in the past? Oh, hi, kitten. Are you coming to hang out? I've been here for hours and you've ignored me. Come here, Angel. Come here, little girl. Hi. Hi, darling. Come here. Face this way. Oh, do you want to purr into the microphone? I don't know if I don't think it's getting picked up. That's fine. I need to change. I need to figure out like a hotkey mic setting so that it stops filtering all weird frequencies and background noise, so you guys can hear the rumble of her purr because it is majestic. You have such a big purr for such a little girl. She's not even You're not even 6 pounds yet. You're like, I don't know, like 2.5 kilos, a little over 2.5 kilos. Sheesh. Oh, you are so precious. I have to pause because the cat is purring and needs pets. Do you want me to put the fuzzy blanket out for you? Yeah, she wanted the fuzzy blanket back out. That one I had swapped out. Okay, there you go. You want the fuzzy blanket? Is that better? Kitten wanted the fuzzy blanket. Okay, there you go, darling. There you go. Father named you Augustus, but you always will just be a Gus. Oh. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Family. Oh, family. It's getting late, children. We know, but we've got stuff to do. Do you have anything to say to us? Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. Huh. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Sharper Valentine, a celebration
We all
of
know Beacon
excellence.
Pines is a great town. What you
I
may
didn't
not
learn
know
anything
is
new
great
here.
towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pine. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future.
Will we?
Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Capital Revolving Fund.
Was this what we needed? Was it? Diner's still open? What are we supposed to be doing quest-wise? We're supposed to be in... Oh, the drugstore. Oopsies. The drugstore. Is it this way? Yeah, it's this way. Oh, what's going on here? What you doing out and
Solomon
about so
stood
late?
proudly at the entrance to the drugstore,
What you doing, dude?
holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Ew, I hate black licorice. Like star anise is like the one flavor I truly hate. I just do not get it. Hey, Solomon.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Hmm. They might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Yeah, licorice should be my last choice. Absolute last choice on the planet. I cannot stand star anise. Yeah, mine is not licorice. Oh. Like, listen, I overpay for this licorice, okay? There's a sign. Can we go down the alley? Can we try? There we go. The telephone booth.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. Underground secrets.
Beck flung open the door, and they all squeezed in.
No, we're gonna go get caught again.
Luka cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
No. Here we go. Whoosh. It's gonna go whoosh. We're gonna go flying. Bye.
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate.
And now they go
Suddenly, the
whooshing.
chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh,
The air was
hello.
stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Okay. Oh, the kitten is. At first, she wanted the blanket that was fuzzy, but I leaned back and now she's laying on my lap. She just came over to cuddle. Thank you, kitten. Okay, this feels like a laundromat, but not. You knew that. No, he didn't know, but we knew from other reality of ourselves. We knew about this. No. I definitely thought it. Hmm. Okay, well, there's 3 different paths. Oh, do we have to, like, choose our different verbs here? Mining operations alpha. You can only trust the miner up to the point when they hit gold. This one is perennial harvest main office. Ooh. Nice. And fertilizer warehouse. Ooh, okay. Where do we want to go? I don't know. Where should we go? Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? Because it's where they're dumping things? Yeah, it is something big, you guys. It's something massive. What's this pile of junk? Ooh, the suit with the broken mask. If it walks like a nun creed and talks like a nun creed. It's a lot of buttons. Okay. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Tomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Willow's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eaty beaty bite, really? Well, he's sending the air. Yeah, something is coming towards us. Guys, that is air moving towards us. Oh, hello. Shit, you don't say? Yeah. The jig's up, my dude. We are going anywhere with you, not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told him it was an absurd password. They love anything that makes them feel clever. Oh, jeez. That's no matter. If I can keep you. Okay. I mean, we like our fur, right? This kitten is like leaving my lap, coming back to my lap. Leaving my lap, coming back. Baby girl, what you need? Do you just want cuddles? Just lay down, okay? Okay, Angel? There you go.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Your dad?
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
Hmm. Yeah, what happens? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. Okay, can we be a little more specific? Doctor and a pharmacist, I mean, that would make a good team. You're partners.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Aww. I need someone to know this. Aw. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He found something he didn't quite understand, and he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people, but the thing I could never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family, But he was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes to one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
Try to keep you safe. I try to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luka began to laugh.
You really don't know. My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Don't tell him that! What?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
Trying to think, like, what do we think he's up to? How does she know? It's her business. This town has taken away her family. Of course she knows. She's paying attention. But also, this is not our grandma, right? So, unless she faked her death. This isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. You guys are giving away too much.
Nuncreed grabbed Luka by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
Why are we telling him all this? I mean, every time Gran's plan has come through, the whole world shuts down, so...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
He's like, wait, where this fountain pipes to? Oh, I see. What the heck is the source? We have seen that she does freeze everybody in the process. So, is there a better way of doing this? You all need to run. Run where? Away. Head west and don't look back? He's gonna go try to stop it in the mines. Yeah. Yep, let's go find out. Alright. Is she actually following us? She is. Okay. Okay, girl. Little adventurous lady.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth.
Okay, sounds like maybe death again.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments.
Okay.
Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carry her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view.
Okay.
A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Are we even dressed for this? Do we have gloves with us? Well, we're out in the middle of winter now, guys. Brilliant. That was intense. Yeah. Dude! Ow! The cat is nibbling on me, and she's kind of bit a little too hard. This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? It's the only way to find out, I suppose. Alright, let's figure out where Nuncrete is. Let's go. Ice wall. This would be the frozen town. Yep, here's the town, but frozen over edition. Oh my god, but the aliens! The species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. Base camp dimension? And they keep it cold? It's just a little pocket dimension of wherever they live, the cold edition. Okay, bud. It's really, really stretching here. Okay, yeah, it's getting to be a little... I think you're losing the plot, kiddo. Part of me wants to race for... Oh, no, 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 not that cord. Those cords are not a toy, kitten. No, no, no. Cord is not a toy. The microphone is not a toy, I promise.
As
No,
they
no, no.
rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncrete inching cautiously toward a pit at its center.
There's Grandma. And I have a kitten that's trying to attack my microphone. I moved her so she would be distracted by something else.
He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild.
Catch up with Mr. Nuncrete.
Upon
Check.
closing the distance, Luka recognized what Nuncrete was after.
Grandma.
Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out.
Okay.
She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Grandma, what you doing? Girl. Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing. This is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you're dooming the whole town. It wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening?
Mr. Nuncrete turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
It's like, kids, please.
Wallowing-back held steadfast in awe. Luka approached closer.
We gotta talk Grandma into some kind of sense here.
Mr. Nuncrete
Grandma?
spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
Come on, Gran. Fair. He was kind of weak in his past. Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luka, did you know this man's entire life is a lie? If him, your father might still be alive?
Mr. Nuncrete winced with anguish.
What?
His voice hardened.
That's not
They
true.
both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. Walt just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. That's not
They
fair.
menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luka's mind flooded with questions.
We're about to die, aren't we?
The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Okay, here we go. Do you have a choice? And in the stillness, he began to... Oh, we only have one option right now, so it's not going to be the winner. Weep.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just
Too
much.
much.
Falling to his knees, Luka whimpered softly.
Oh, poor Luka.
The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luka for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will all make sense soon, Luka. Grandma, no, you keep... I've been through this like a few different times, and you keep destroying everything. You're kind of killing reality here. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once your precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't!
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
And now we're gonna see the destruction from a different
She
perspective.
smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
I wonder... Was it... Okay, yeah. Here we go. Some sort of reaction. If you want things to change, then you must be willing
Before Gran could
to...
finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Okay. And we're frozen. Again.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luka. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest.
Mm-mm.
Her warm embrace froze in an instant.
And the world is frozen again.
That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever.
The end.
And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end.
We'll try that again.
Well, that was
Dire. Yes, it was. That was dire.
On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
Yay.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
And convince our grandma to change her plans. Okay, so this is our only other path that's open right now in this tree. So it looks like from the way the tree is growing, we'll have to go do something to the right here. And then see how the branch continues there? I think we'll have to go a different branch other than shame up here. Hi, kitten. She's just rolling around so much in my lap. Hi, darling. Can I interest you in cuddles? I can. You're happy kitty? Okay. Ow. She's killing me. This kitten is killing me. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, what version? Oh, we're going back to the... Alright, this is a totally different branch. We'll be going over to the Agent Smith side. Oh no, this is gonna be a lot. Okay. This is going to be a lot. Do we have sufficient caffeine to get through this? No, my glass is empty again. I'm gonna have a kitten with me. Kitten? Oh, my precious kitten. Am I allowed to get up and get more caffeine before we continue this story, kitten? Is that allowed? Do you think she'll let me get up? She's purring so much. Okay, kitten, I'm so sorry. But your mama needs caffeine. I need caffeine like you will need catnip someday, but you don't know what that's like yet. You're a little young to appreciate it. So, okay. It is caffeine time. So, we shall be right back with more, with more caffeine. Okay, this kitten is way too precious. I was standing in the kitchen deciding what snacks or whatever I wanted to get, and lo and behold, all of a sudden she was trying to climb up my leg. Okay, so we are about to get into a completely different section of the story. So we are back at the treehouse now, and there's a bunch of clipboards downstairs, which I will call the Agent Smiths. We've tried to fight them. We didn't have the tech. Now we will try to run. Ready? Let's try.
Luka drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left: flight.
All
He
right.
squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Okay.
He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Oh, nice. Can we glide down now? Okay, where does that lead him?
Luka and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket.
Okay.
The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luka stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the?
Where are we?
That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice.
Okay, where are we?
In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath.
Okay,
The
okay,
sky
okay.
was like sapphire.
Ooh.
With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luka's lungs. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, keep moving,
Luka
keep
pulled
warm.
Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Oh, we're back in the snow version of this town. Are we up in the mountains? No, no. Find a way home.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
This is the tunnels. The manhole cover. Yup. Can we open it? No? Oh, geez. Okay. Wait. What is Kelvin in Fahrenheit? Wait, me. So Kelvin's a Fahrenheit. Did you say 258? That's 4 degrees Fahrenheit? Hmm. It's definitely the town sign. It's our town. Okay. Do we have anything? Can we shake the signposts? No? Okay, I have to aim better, I guess. I'm failing at the aiming thing. Really failing. There we go.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
It's our town. It's our town, guys. You're in a version of Beacon Pines. We're in a version of home. Oh. Well, you know. a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. Yes. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all that leads to one source. Let's keep moving. Okay. Let's go into town. Luka!
Luka had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying. Luka looked at Iggy with hesitation. With a resigned sigh, Luka responded.
He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. You knew my parents? Was?
Luka winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
Don't use mom in past tense. She's only been missing for a couple months. All right.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luka could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Swim run. They didn't have time to speed
The
swim.
steps trailing Luka went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. Yeah. There's nothing here but more snow. Where are you going? We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed, and everyone we've ever known is gone. Do what you want. I'm done. Aw, he just gave up. He's having a rough time. He touched like some freezing acid, face got mangled, and look where he is now.
Luka peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry.
Aww.
Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luka a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
Yeah.
Luka allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Are we gonna die of frostbite?
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day.
I think we're gonna die of frostbite
all they had
here.
energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Yeah. It's not good to be out in the cold that long, and they're dressed for like fall. They're not dressed for winter. This all happened because I lost my temper. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. That's true. We had no idea. No, we did not know. I would not have pushed you. You might be a believer, but I'm not going to push you into acid. That's going to mangle you. I just thought I was splashing you into an icky puddle, not a absolutely evil puddle. As I look around trying to find a hair tie, but I cannot find one. No, I'm without a ponytail. I'm losing your temper. But I did lose my temper. Aww, this poor guy.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. Huh. Why do you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights? Yeah,
Iggy
what the heck?
shrugged.
It's something to do. You're just being a bully out of boredom? Like, come on, man. Oh, I found my hair tie. I just found the hair tie. You're an asshole because you're bored? Okay, that's a screenshot. Sometimes I just feel empty. Oh. You can't feel joy, so you're trying to feel some sort of emotion. Something that's not emptiness. You go for assholery and rage. That's a sad little existence, don't you think? I think. Oh, having a hair tie. Yes, ponytail. Okay. I can continue. I have a ponytail. These are essential things in life. Having my hair tucked away. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together, laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission
Iggy
control.
now wept openly.
Aww. Perfect little Luka Van Horn. Just perfect little life. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. The new girl hasn't even unpacked yet and she already likes you.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve. Luka gave a warm chuckle. Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Aw, Iggy. Iggy.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
Yeah, totally. It's totally raining. Despite the fact that it's snowing, it's totally raining. That's why there's moisture on your face. Don't even worry about it. This is like beyond precious. Can we not sleep outside, guys? You're gonna literally die from the cold.
Luka's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
And they never opened again. Aww.
That's all Luka could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. You're making a friend. Aww.
The house smelled of warm bread.
What?
Luka was playing with toy blocks on the
Oh,
living room
we're dreaming
rug.
again.
He looked up to see his parents on the couch.
Yep, he's dreaming.
His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luka spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luka turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes.
What the heck?
Oh, look at this perfectly cozy scene.
What the heck?
No, it wasn't really like this.
Okay. You don't have to. Let me have my dreams. Can I just be happy in my dreams? Why do you have to go after my dreams? Why do I have to go after my own dreams? Why can't I let myself be happy? Wait a minute. Hold on. We're getting real
The
here.
figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials.
Okay, this is starting to feel a little more matrixy again.
Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luka snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand.
What?
Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive.
No.
The day he chose to abandon us.
Chose?
Luka turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch.
He was saving people's lives.
That's not true. He didn't abandon us.
Yeah, he was killed.
The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively.
Now, he might have chosen to stand up for what was right, knowing that his life might be on the line. But I wouldn't say that's choosing abandonment so much as choosing a very difficult path.
Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed.
Okay.
Luka was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room.
Limped?
Oh, now, we both know that's not how this went.
Why are we limping?
He grabbed Luka's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luka heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope.
We were spying on our parents fighting?
It was his parents fighting.
Yep.
Do you remember what we did next? Luka gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister.
What did we see?
He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this.
She wanted him to keep his head down.
She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people.
Yep. Okay.
I won't turn my back on them.
Yep. This is he's a choice between being a father and a husband or being a doctor, and which role is going to be paramount in his life.
Luka's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading, I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder.
Oh, jeez.
What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
This is... Man!
I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luka flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luka, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luka descended the stairs. Mom?
Dad,
Dad?
don't fight. What's going on?
Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luka eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luka placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luka's ears. Listen to me, Luka. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back.
He never comes home from this, does he?
Luka hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder.
Did he promise?
I promise.
You lied! You lied! Your false promises!
With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
And never came back.
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
Oh?
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head.
Yahoo!
From
What
a
you
deep
doing?
slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively. Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Is this the gal who's reporting? The reporter?
Luka looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
Commotion. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. Fair?
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scruffy-necked furball. Oh, really? Insults are descriptive. And the temperature's already pretty low. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. What?
Iggy
Gnats?
puffed with gratification. Nat began to turn
Aww.
away indifferently.
Wait, no, what are you doing here? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Iggy, this is not working, my bud.
Realizing he'd worn their patience thin, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. Yeah, let's be really clear.
Luka and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Magic?
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers. For a
Okay.
brief moment, Luka and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold. Until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place.
Okay, that
Cold
didn't do
and
anything.
disheartened.
What is it? What is she supposed to be doing? This is your home. Okay, but can I get to the version of it that's like more than 2 degrees outside? Yeah, this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. But the reality is much less fanciful. The original true beacon pine. Is everything else an illusion? You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. What? That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. That's why they moved him out of town for a week. Okay. So that's why they were moved out of town for a week, and that's also why, like, bugs and stuff are not mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. Huh. That's why we were put up in a hotel.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source?
Luka began to laugh uncomfortably.
The source of the bad crops, the source of the cold, the source of everything going haywire, right? Instead of global warming, we have town freezing here.
He looked down at his feet. His eyes darted back and forth in contemplation.
Well,
With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
if this really is home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through the Weepwood. Okay.
Chapter 6.
Okay.
The Source.
The source. Okay.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luka and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luka sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest.
Yep.
But right now, there was one thing that Luka needed to know. Luka stopped dead in his tracks.
This is where Dad's gravesite is supposed to be.
The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
They moved the entire burial
He
site.
dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone.
They replicated the headstone, but they moved the tree because it was too particular, and the kid would have recognized it.
A dry whisper escaped Luka's lips.
You're here. Oh no. Yeah, that is really screwed up because the tree isn't just for the people visiting. Oh
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
man.
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luka's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. They stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Okay, who's coming this time? $2.59 Kelvin. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated. Oh
He
my
bent down to
god.
scoop up a snowball and loved it playfully.
Hey. We took this job to change the world. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. He's like shimmying away. Well, he was dancing near a grave, not
Luka
on the
stuttered
grave.
through heaving sobs.
But yeah. I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me.
Iggy gave Luka a solid smack on the back of his head.
Who's any of this helping? Yeah, okay, but being sorry for yourself does not get you out of the scenario. So oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And hello. Oh, this is Luka Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. Aw. Look at him being all. Thank you. When some jerks come at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself and be a horse's ass right back. Yeah. Karen and his merry little band of clipboards pulled this off the switcheroo for a reason, right?
Luka wiped his eyes with the sleeve.
Yeah, but I think destroying the source is kind of what made it go haywire before. So I'm sure they're trying to neutralize it, right? I think it's a source of destruction.
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
Always up for a challenge. Locate the source. Okay, well, the source is going to be in town.
Iggy
Okay,
and
then
Luka
where's...
shared a skeptical look.
Yes. Well, yeah, let's just keep going. Wait, it's up this way. Wait a minute.
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously.
He buried something here forever ago, didn't
He
he?
emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
Nice. Okay. We have explosives now. Cool. So why'd you bury it under a tree? Because it's...
Luka rolled his eyes with realization. Iggy stifled a chuckle.
You blew up the chicken coop? Incendiary. Oh my god. Aww.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Well, what else might they have hidden in the town that didn't get brought over? One, this is a game, and we are the protagonist. Yes, I might be a brat who's in over my head, but I will win. No, we must just keep growing until we can defeat God. You have no idea. If you're so powerful, why do you have to talk in caps lock, my bro? Doth protest too much. I do say. I don't know. I think you're prepared for blast off, loser. Nice. Alrighty. Let's keep going. Here it is. Here's the source.
Luka and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Cute. Yeah, this is the source. This is the source of the cold. How do we smash a hole? You can try to fill it. Uh-oh. Dang it.
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It's really something, isn't it? Yeah, like what caused this? This is a source where they collect
Kerr
the
scratched the back of
unrefined.
his head.
He's the face. He's the fixer in the face.
his face contorted into a saccharine grin.
What the hell? I don't like that we're also not standing where there's like a caution tape. We can easily get pushed in here. Yep. Well, you can write your own part. You don't have to stay with the part that's written for you. Like we're rewriting the story repeatedly. When someone tries to pigeonhole you into something that you don't want to be doing, somewhere you don't belong, F that. Carve your own path. Everybody is their own main character, buddy, boo. Sorry to tell you that. You might... If you're walking around treating people like they're just like background characters and supporting actors, then you've missed the entire point and you're an ass. Like everybody's their own main character. Yeah. Okay. Are we gonna fight?
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Excuse me, I was coughing. Okay. Scene change. What? You have the whole crew coming out? Oh, hello, clipboards. What is up? Deal with them?
Iggy
They're just gonna
turned to
push us in
Luka
the hole,
with a
aren't they?
sly glance. Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Let's do it. Let's blow this mother. Will they even ignite when it's this cold? Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. I don't live with regret. I am regret. What would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all would happen. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Okay, okay. Let's do it. Stop, you fool! Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Okay, okay, okay. I'll handle these two. No, you won't. You're not handling shit.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
Also, you're not even wearing a jacket.
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
I love Iggy. Well, it's gonna do something.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luka.
Okay.
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle, they both tumbled over the side.
Oh,
Luka
it's
dove
gonna be the
forward,
end.
bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
Are we all gonna fall in?
His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
Take off your coat. Take off your coat. Drop the coat. Take off the coat. No. No.
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Take off the coat. Take off the coat. Take off the coat. I can still play 25. Dude, you're not getting casted a day below 42. But really like upper 40s.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
He thinks he really is just playing a part. He's like an actor. Okay, give us jazz hands.
Luka's hand began to cramp, His voice began to crack.
It's okay.
Luka felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
Oh my god. No? Take your coat off! He's hanging onto your coat!
Every muscle in Luka's body burned.
I wonder how long I could actually hold on to someone in one of those scenarios. Like, I know, like, the adrenaline takes over and, like, you don't even care about what's hurting at that point, if it's, like, someone you love that you're trying to save, but, like, how long can you physically hold on? Like, how much does the emotion of this moment override, like, any physical limitations you have? There we go. No, you're a friend.
Luka felt his hand slipping.
I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds, 1 stone. Makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luka, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Oh, he wants to go out with a redemption act. Okay. What the hell? Luka had no choice but to refuse.
Luka had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luka with his eyes one last time, but Luka pressed the button and called out.
Oh, man.
We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. You are? You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now.
Mirror?
A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away.
The founder?
A swarm of hands overpowered Luka. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. And I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Okay. We'll refuse. Accept Iggy's request.
Luka had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luka watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void.
Oh boy,
As
here we
his
go.
fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Take the coat off. Idiots.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Okay, well. Because that's the most depressing fireworks on the planet. What the hell? Oh, that's dark. Wait, did the cold air stop coming out? What? How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being
We have some idea what that would look like.
oh yeah. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Okay. Wait for what? Creepy?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Of course we're gonna save the world. Of course we are.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luka followed behind him, trudging through the snow.
Okay.
Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
Next
To
chapter.
be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Wait, what?
Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm?
Wait, what?
Wait, that's it?
No.
This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
There's more to this game, right?
I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels.
Hell yes.
Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Hum? Oh. This is the path where our grandma is about to throw her really strong explosives in. And I have a choice to kind of stop her in the moment. And last time I just broke down crying and she went ahead with it. So this time we're going to change it. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The winds calmed as if to give him the stage, and in the stillness, he began to hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luka had trouble sleeping.
Oh.
Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody.
Oh.
It was the only thing that could calm his mind.
Okay, okay, okay.
The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay.
Is this a song that Grandma's gonna know?
That melody pervaded every memory Luka had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Oh.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely.
I want to let this play a little bit. It's very sweet. And
As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luka was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
She does know this song. Oh my goodness. This game. Oh, this is so sweet. I don't want to continue this. I'll just let it loop. This is so beautiful. Music's gonna be what saves this town. Or memories. It kind of fits though, right? Like when you think of some of your favorite songs, they're probably tied to memories or evoke really strong memories, right? Like there's songs that when they play, uh, they kind of take me back either to like the first time, the first summer, whatever I was listening to that song, or maybe a secondary loop around, right? Where like you know a song from your past and then you're going through something and you hear the song again and it just is the perfect song to hear in that moment. And then forever forward, when you hear that song again, you're reminded of where you were when you needed to hear that song in that critical moment. And so now the song will have like this layered meaning for you, right? Like there's a playlist of songs that I have on Spotify that did not used to be on Spotify, but a playlist of songs of things that I used to listen to in the summer when I would go to a city pool. And, you know, you hear it on the radio all day. They're playing on the speakers at the pool. And then you're humming it afterwards and you're riding your bicycle through town. And fast forward like a decade later, maybe not quite a decade, but a decade later, I was going through a rough patch and I decided I was going to start riding my bicycle again. A different bicycle. I trashed the first one through being rough with it. But I was riding a bicycle again and I was like, you know, I'm going to put together a playlist of my favorite stuff. And back then, that was putting it on an iPod. loading the music on there, and going for a ride and listening to it. And then eventually it was, loading that same playlist. I had that playlist burnt on CDs for a car. I had it on an iPod that I had, have it on Spotify. And every time I listen to that playlist, it takes me back to the different points in my life when I really have strong memories tied to those songs, whether it's the first summers I ever heard them and all the associations of being like a teenager and swimming and leaning into those memories. Or that one, I was going to say summer, but I think it was more fall. Yeah, I think it was fall when I really needed to hear those songs again. Was it 10 years later? Yeah. I think it was like about 10 years later. And some of those songs, if you played them right now, I would have like a flash of visuals and feelings about those moments and where I was in life and how those people made me feel and whatever. So just thinking of like, look at these characters, right? Grandma's humming the same tune that the main character learned from his mom, which means grandma probably hummed it to her daughter, and daughter passed it along to grandkid, right? And so that song now is probably layered upon layered with memories of the good times with that song for grandma and the sad times where you needed the good song to lift you up. And it's not that the memory of the song ever becomes sad, but there's like this bittersweet nostalgia to it of like, I love the song and it's very happy or it's very soothing, but man, it got me through some shit, right? And then you're always kind of reminded of the bad with the good when you hear it. And sometimes that weighting can get a little bit off, right? And sometimes you find that like a song that was one of your favorites becomes harder to listen to because it gets related to so many different memories in your life. And I think if that ever happened to you, if there's a song that you absolutely loved that starts to have a weighting of its association in your memories that's too heavy, then I would say instead of waiting to need to hear the song, go play it when you don't need to hear it, when you're doing something super fun. When you're cooking in your kitchen, there's really strong smells and everything's happy and whatever is your perfect kind of weather is outside the window, whether that's sunshine or rain hitting the glass. Pick a day when it's like your perfect kind of day and make your favorite food and wear your coziest, comfiest pajamas and go listen to that song again. And it might take you to a slightly painful spot in your memories, but try to keep the magic of that song with you and keep it layered and don't let the top layer stay bitter. Make sure that you always have good things for that song, good memories for that song, because if it got you through shit before, you're going to want it in your arsenal in the future. This is it's both peaceful and haunting. It's so well done. I could see why like this would be the song that our main character's mom would use to soothe, right? It doesn't blast you with sugar and sweetness and happiness when you're too far removed from those feelings. It just kind of acknowledges through its slow tempo and everything that, yeah, things are a little sad right now, but we persist. The hum persists. There's like an word. Yeah. It's yeah, it's so beautiful. I wonder how many people pause the game right here and just start thinking about songs that have soothed them through the years. And some of the songs that I have really strong memories attached to, like sometimes the lyrics kind of are relatable to whatever I'm going through at a particular time. And sometimes they're just so disconnected, but they just hit. Like I heard them at a moment when I really needed like a break, and like the absurdity of like that song against whatever given minute breaks you out of whatever you're cycling through. And so sometimes I'll have like a song that's completely completely not related to what I'm going through situationally, but it works. And it reminds me, it's like those lyrics should not have reminded you of this time, but they did, because the song happened to play at the right moment. Like that song happened to be blasted in your ears while you got that text message, or you know what I mean? If I keep listening to this, I think I might get too sad though. It's just so peaceful. This song it's so beautiful. I'm trying to see if I can get the audio any louder. But I think OBS is not behaving. Yeah, I'm like tapping away in OBS, and like little menus that are supposed to come up are not coming up. I wonder if it's because the source is active and so I can't edit it. Let me try doing this and then see if I can edit the other scene. Learn as you go. Learn as you go. No, it's not letting me change it. I can't right click on anything. This is so strange. I think it's because I switched versions and I'm honestly getting a little bit confused. I feel like maybe there's a pop-up that's just not popping up. Maybe it, like certain settings can't be done while actively streaming. Is that what it is? Well, hopefully this is loud enough. I hope that you're able to hear this music and enjoy it, because it is extremely soothing for me. but let's go forward with the game.
Luka lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
Oh, Buckaroo.
Luka blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees.
It's
Something
Grandma.
about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Wait a minute. The chemical can make people age. The chemical makes people age. A little small bit of that chemical got on whatchamacallit? It got on that one kid and their hair turned gray. So Mom aged to the point that she looked like Grandma, so she just came back pretending to be Grandma. She's not our grandma. She's our mom.
Luka sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother.
Oh my
They
god.
held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
What? Oh my
Eleanor looked
god.
down at Luka, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You were exposed. I thought getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. No, the town needs to feel you need to be seen as unfortunately being the sad little kid. They won't stop until they get what they want. They don't care who gets hurt in the process. We have to stop. Yeah.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with
For
fire.
the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. Oh geez, what are we? What's she? The cold, hard
Luka
truth.
gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow as if searching it for answers.
What is she gonna do? Okay. Wait, what?
Chapter 9.
I just realized I was thinking some of the text was like randomly highlighted, but I forgot I have a bright spot on my TV. I was like, why are they highlighting prepositions? This makes no sense. Oh, right.
The devil you know.
Oh.
7 months ago.
Wait, what? What?
Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest.
Okay.
She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering.
Uh-oh.
No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand.
Yeah, was she been gone for... Was it 6 months? I thought it was like 3 months.
The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door bust open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant.
Lovely. Just lovely.
It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers.
What is she looking for?
They were experiment reports on something called Tempest Liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every
Time
one
liquid.
stamped failed.
Failed.
Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She
Okay.
was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod.
She went in the
Muttering a
pod.
curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Okay. And that is what change is all about. This man is a liar! Excuse me? This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We had just had to leave town for a few days, but while they had us evacuated... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniffling little worm. This festival's a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolute... Don't drink the lemonade, folks. Don't drink the lemonade. I am the proof. I am Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Yep. He's just gonna paint her as like a senile old lady. She's not the one who's disturbed. Yes, we always need someone to like fight with us and echo us. We need backup singers. The louder the band, the louder the distraction, the more backup singers you need. Everybody's stronger in a group, and this is gonna be the proof. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... It's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. Well, the plan was actually going to make the whole place freeze over, so you should be happy that it's mostly incoherent rambling, idiot.
Kerr
Okay.
gave a bow of deference.
Okay, that's the founder.
Gasps rippled through the crowd. Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
What?
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
Okay, this is going to be another failure. Come on, dude. Let's go. You can all call me Sharper
His body
Valentine.
and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
What?
A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What?
Sharper examined his new hands.
Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people!
Sharper
What?
choked out a crude squawk of a laugh.
What?
Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Malice. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. This is not the time for audience participation. This is always the time for audience participation, buddy.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
What the heck?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
What the hell? What the? Okay, so he said to get the inheritance, he had to take care of his little puppy, and it's because the puppy was him. Everybody out here just faking their own deaths? What? Daddy? Okay. What the hell? Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. A son who's completely hopeless. What the hell? Legacy? He doesn't want legacy, he wants a future. Oh. What the heck? Wait, Joseph's who again? Oh, this guy. Joseph, what did you do? You always had a choice, Joseph. You are simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he will be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Okay, this is sounding way too familiar. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Wait, what?
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride.
What the hell?
He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Oh my god. It was the role of a lifetime. He is a patsy. Wait, the pun escaped me until just now. Yeah, like, why would we all behave? Fear? I'm not afraid of you. Ha! The young hero. No, you haven't. And now time is my plaything. Yeah, he's using the source to play with time, to play with his aging. He doesn't care what he does to people in the process. Um, he does not care at all. So, jeez, this guy's evil. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought, but well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Okay.
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image.
Okay.
The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer.
He's happy to have the weather go crazy so people are more dependent on his chemicals. Lovely. What a lovely man.
The end.
No.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right?
Yeah.
We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Where can we go back? How far do we have to go back? Malice versus shame. Luka peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle. But Luka could sense something eating away at him. There was a malice behind those eyes.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring. Luka felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luka to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rollo at the
Luka
treehouse.
twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luka? Okay. I don't think I can, bud. I do not think I can. What are my quests here? Wait at the treehouse in case Rollo shows up. The treehouse is through the main part of town. What do you have to say about this, my lady? He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up, but my problems always seem to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense a big trouble ahead. Identify yourself, please. Nelly Meowdle. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. I don't officially start until tomorrow. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Yeah, it's a very secure building. Crazy. Crazy employer. All right. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to startle you, sir. What are they throwing away? Something in those shredded papers. Something in the shredded papers. Get across. Let's see if we can do more fishing. Fishing with Dad. Do we have more words we can learn about? No, not yet.
Luka tied a shoestring. What fish could resist?
Okay, we're gonna back out of that. And go to the treehouse. Back to the treehouse. Rolo! Yo, my bestie.
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! Yo! Yo ho, Rolo! Aww.
Luka felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Okay. Is Rolo going to show up tonight?
Once again, Luka found himself in a vast black expanse.
Uh-oh. More creepy dreams.
This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward.
Okay.
The world flickered and pulsed.
Okay.
He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luka stood up and dusted himself off.
Huh.
He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket.
Are we going to be able to take that with us?
A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. You made me proud, Buckaroo. Luka turned to face him.
How?
Dad, what is this place? A warm grin grew across his father's face. A place where everything that has been, and everything that could be, all wait together.
Interesting.
Luka found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail.
Aww. It would be harder to hold on to those memories given his father died when he was 6.
For what? Another voice spoke out as Luka's doppelganger stepped forward. That's up to you. Without knowing why, Luka began to weep.
Aww.
Is any of this real? Are you real? Luka's father bent down to smudge away a tear.
It's real.
Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me. Luka turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think it does.
Through his tears, Luka laughed.
Oh.
I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, buckaroo.
Buckaroo.
Luka was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Oh?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luka sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luka stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight.
Uh-oh.
Keeping his
An
eyes
adult.
fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony.
It's an
As
adult.
his hand grasped the door handle, Luka froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Ah, big sister.
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Our friend aged. Rolo grew up. Rolo got exposed. Have you looked in a mirror?
Luka's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him.
Oh, he got exposed. He
Something
aged.
about him was undeniably Rolo, only bigger, older, changed.
Yeah, he got exposed to chemical. He threw a bag over his head. It was cold and it smelled like a swimming pool. Yeah, chlorine.
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luka.
More than your hands are big, my dude.
Luka moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
Dude, you're an adult now.
His hands shot up to his face.
Yeah, you're holy Toledo. Dude, you lost a couple of your 9 lives. Ew. Kinda tasted like licorice. That one kid was eating a ton of licorice. So what the heck is going on with the licorice? Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, at least he's okay. I just don't know, like, is he oh, man. Fair. Oh, that's also true. Well, this character, this version of ourselves doesn't know it yet, but our grandma's actually our mom.
Rolo shadowboxed a few jabs.
Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rolo dove behind Luka.
You're gonna hide behind someone way smaller than you? Did I come at a bad time? This timeline of you doesn't know, huh? This is back. Something truly bizarre just happened. Something truly bizarre just happened? Just happened? Something truly bizarre has been happening this whole time, darling. But okay, what's your new truly bizarre? It's okay, you're safe here. Large adult. Yeah, yeah, this is a little bit Sauce on the surface, but it's okay. It's like you guys both had a crazy day, so let's work through it. Ouch. Ouch. Not now. They can do it later. Okay, what happened to you, Beck?
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo. Beck's eyes narrowed.
That's right, her hair turned gray from a brief amount of exposure, right? Yeah. No. Change can be good, but you fried your hair. Well, listen.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Hmm. Yeah. It's true. Yeah, this is your mom signed up for a very toxic work environment. Means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. These people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Ouch! Ouch!
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard.
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
That doesn't really make sense. I don't like the whole, like, hair is punishment thing in general. Like, also define presentable. Like, okay, so let's say you fried your hair and you have like a weird streak in it. You can always use like demi-permanent hair color. You can use hair mascara. There's ways of like hiding it for an event. I got really impatient once and I thought I could bleach a section of my hair at home, and because you see these white hairs, you see these white streaks. Well, I have those, and I was trying to make it bigger, and I tried to bleach it at home, and I broke off a bunch of my hair in the process. So I had a bunch of broken, really weird blonde colored hair for a bit, and I had to just kind of tuck it into a ponytail and put hair mascara over it to keep hiding it. It was so bad. But you can always hide it. You can make it work. It'll be fine. Good night, sweetie. Good night, mom. No, that's not why she needs help. She needs help because The next part is the important bit. Yeah, girl, you gotta provide the context, right? You can't just get into the good stuff. You gotta do the whole preamble. Okay. What was she able to tune into? Mr. Care, are you there? Mr. Care. Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? And seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. Who's her predecessor? Oh, our dad probably, right? Oh, geez. Lovely. Lovely. What a peach of a boss. Ugh. We're in the endgame, Bill. After failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. And the kitten just came back up on my lap. Hi, darling. Hi, Angel. Do you want to come hang out? You wanna watch the game? Do you just want to sit on my lap and purr? Do you want to go sit on the cozy, the fluffy blanket? Okay, that's fine. She just walked across me, used me for a few pets, and she's going to the cozier blanket. Okay, he's like, we kind of need to delay this. It's gonna be messy if we try to launch on this arbitrary deadline. Can we please just adjust the timing? Kitten, please don't attack the television. Kitten, come here. This is bad. Yeah, loose ends is murder. Loose ends is you don't want witnesses. But yep, actually killing someone. Capital murder. Yes, that's what they're talking about.
Luka gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
They don't need to keep emphasizing it, though. The founder of the town. An even topper banana on the field. Yeah, it's like the cherry on top. What the hell's my mom caught up in? No, she's probably under a bunch of NDAs and she can't talk about work too much. And the kitten is currently stretched out and attacking the TV. Kitten, come here. Come here. Let me wiggle my fingers under the blanket so she comes to murder me instead of attacking the television. That's what I'm doing right now to try to get her to come over. Come here. Come here. Please don't step on my laptop to do it. Oh, you are. She is a bundle of curiosity and destruction right now. Baby girl, what you doing? What you doing? Come here. Come here. It's okay. You can walk on my phone. Just don't walk on the keyboard. There we go. Come lay on my lap, darling. Hi. Hi. Do you miss me while I'm playing? You can just cuddle on my lap. It's fine. I now have a purring kitten. Hi, darling. She was very energetic this morning, playing with her siblings, playing with the elders. Yeah, okay. You doing okay? Okay, we're gonna go back to playing, so you have to hold still, okay? No attacking the television, please. It's very cute, but cats attacking the TV is why I have a bright spot in one area because my 4-year-old kitty likes to slap the dog in Kyoshot and Diablo repeatedly. Mhm. Back, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Yeah, because your mom might never get home. We know a way of getting there.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. You have blueprints? Nice. Orientation paperwork. Big room marked founder's office. Okay, okay. Very detailed for orientation. I've never gotten an office, like a printout of the office layout as part of an orientation, like ever. I can't even. Yeah. We have a
Rollo
plan.
started to wiggle with excitement.
A plan. He's so precious.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They
Okay.
spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat, a modern facility equipped with all manner of technology.
Yeah, how are you gonna get in the front door?
Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout.
Yeah.
By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pull every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for.
Going Ocean's 11 now.
Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain.
Okay, good.
Luka, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. He hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time.
Okay, but your brain stops working if you're awake for too long. So if they're trying to act, if you're ever really in a time crunch to pull off a heist or something, you've got to sleep. You need to fit in like a 4-hour nap, if nothing else. You really, like, your brain has to restart and like it has to clean up the gunk from the day before. Like you can't function.
The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Oh god. Rollo's gonna talk to his sister, who's gonna freak out at how old he is now. Without her in fits, this whole thing could go bust. Uh-huh. Yeah, cordial, really? Sure, bud.
He waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure. Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
She's gonna notice, but I think being honest here will be the best bet. Just be honest. Yeah, nobody wants like their spouse to get offed like on like day 2 of the job or any day of the job. Like, come on, you gotta protect your people. So that leaves me with Jeff then.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Okay. Godspeed. Enlist the help of Jeff. Enlist the help of Iggy and Tish. And get any words we can get our paws on, because this is gonna take a bit. Just keep trying. This is definitely gonna be a day. Oh, what does she have to say? Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction. But can he really pull through? Yeah, lady, we can do it. We got this. Hey, Jeff. Hate's a strong word. I didn't say it was the wrong word.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
I love Jeff. He's like, you guys are crazy. You're my kind of crazy. You're being my kind of crazy against the people that I hate. All right. One in whatever odds. Let's go. Yep, he loves us.
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Aw.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luka blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Oh, here we go. Fight. Let's try that again.
Luka wasn't ready to give up, so he shouted out again.
Shit!
Jeff's brow perked up.
Go ahead and hide
Sensing
then.
some traction,
Be a baby about it.
Luka carried on with vigor. Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh. One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home. Luka offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
All right, so we owe him some snacks. I can do this. Oh, Jeff. Can I get some new words? I could use some new words. Maybe. I don't think we're getting. No, we're not getting anything new right now. Not from here, at least. Where did we see those jerks before, anyways? Oh, here they are. Hey, guys.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We've been giant bags of shit.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. Life's been kind of strange.
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. What do you say we break some shit? We do like breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Break even more stuff. It can be more chaos and more destruction.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
All right.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Awesome. Oh, obviously, of course. I expect nothing else. This cat is perfectly cuddled, and Elder Kitty is now laying on the blankets that are in front of the TV. At least he won't attack the TV. He's too lazy, so it's perfect.
With a quick nod, Luka was off.
Hi, bud. Yeah, I was just talking about you. Hi, handsome. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the big blink.
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
Okay.
A single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Oh, they've just been wanting to be included. I never expected this day to come. Oh my god, this is so cute. This is so freaking cute.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive.
Into the hive? Okay.
A good heist requires preparation.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Oh, this is getting
And thorough
good.
preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order.
Okay.
Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luka that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end.
Okay, not that covert, guys.
And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention.
Fair.
Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach perennial harvest. The outfit provided wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe. 9.
Oops, I clicked too
Rollo
fast.
took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Oh, the clipboard. Is he doing the clipboard thing? Oh no. What the hell is that mustache? A delivery? There's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked it to be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
Are we inside the crate? Oh my god.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Nice. Are we inside?
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard. Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
He's like, nope, sorry. I don't doing the fucking paperwork. I'm just doing delivery. I'm sorry. Oh god.
Rollo panicked. the distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence. The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
Okay. Oh my god. The fireworks are cute. All right. Okay. Locate the founder's office. Let's do this. Everybody has their own mugs, maybe? I don't think this is the right way. Mm-hmm. Well, this is gonna be fun. We're gonna go in circles, aren't we?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Wrong way.
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically. Solomon's facade briefly faltered. Luka happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Knocking comes with consequence. Huh. I don't like this.
Luka tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism. Luka smiled and looked at his watch.
Another distraction? I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but he probably likes it. Yup.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
Perfect.
Luka switched on his walkie-talkie.
24601.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field. Luka pecked out his best guess: underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
Yeah! We're getting there. We're gonna do this. We're going to do this. making fun of the bad guy in front of the bad guy because you don't know it yet, but we know it.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile. Luka quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
24601. Bingo, bango, doors open. Luka, you never fail to impress. Wait, who's in here who's stuck? Oh, the mom. 13806.
Once again, Luka scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Put the whole place on lockdown, motherfucker.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Totally was just trying to help. Let's get mom out of here. No water cups. Everybody's commenting on the lack of water cups. Rollo! Are you okay, Rollo?
Sir
So many
Kerr
clipboards.
approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie. With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
Is it a dead end? Oh, we have more people in here now. Yes, badass sister! Attack! Did you kick him in the shins? Yes, she did. And they just took it like they're so not used to anything. How long can his sister keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? I'm gonna go with 3 days. Mom, we gotta get you out of here. Let's go, Mom. You have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I'm more of a growth spew.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound discovered underneath beacon pines in a wellspring they called the source. They named it Tempest Liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings, which is why it makes things cold, because energy is heat, right? If you take away all the energy from something, you're going to make it colder. So they're really sucking every last morsel of energy. And then in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. Hmm. The more you try to force the chemical to do a specific thing, the more it fights against that pressure and bursts out in a different way. Yes. Harnessing Tempest liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age.
Nellie sighed.
Oddities? Oh, he was intentionally screwing it up so that it couldn't come to fruition. Okay. Yep. He's dead, girl. Okay. Oh, geez. Hmm. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
What else can we learn from the computer? Time card logs. Payroll.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath. Luka tugged on
Filing
each of the
cabinets.
cabinets.
Except there's going to be a key. Walk around this way, apparently.
Luka held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He was here recently. Yeah, cigarette ashtrays wouldn't hold their heat very long, would they? So when are we gonna realize in this iteration of ourselves that this little puppy is the problem? You needn't worry about me. Aww.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Okay. And our friends. Now let's all kill the puppy. I mean, wait, did I say that? No, I didn't say that. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Yes. Before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza? No. Oh, you can't retire mid-heist, though. You gotta get out of the room first. You gotta get your cash. You gotta break away. Okay. A brief reintroduction is in order. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child, the powerful, enigmatic founder. Sharpward, the fallen progenitor who created this town. They're all one and the same.
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With
Oh
a
boy.
sickened look, she peered into his soul.
There we go. He discovered how to reverse the process of
Solomon
aging.
clapped with genuine delight.
It wasn't just about making things grow up faster. No, no, no. Do it in reverse and you've got a live forever capability. Very good, Miss Dr. Meowdle. Very good.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
He's like, I wanted to be 20 years old, not 8.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand. Before he could
Yeah,
finish,
eighth wonder of the
Willow
world.
snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Drink it. This kitten is so floppy in my lap, by the way. She's still here. Wow. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thing about it.
Willow
Yep.
casually tossed the vial to Luka.
Maybe I'll have a
Luka
taste.
jiggled the vial mockingly.
Just smash it on the ground. Keep tossing it around and it'll eventually hit the floor.
She held it tightly behind her back.
Okay, what's he gonna do?
Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
Okay. It's not gonna kill us all.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
Your word isn't really worth much, my dude.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck. She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
Okay. And smash it, smash it, smash it, smash it, woman. Come on. Smash it, smash it, smash it. Come on, smash it, smash it, smash it.
With apprehension, Beck conceded.
No, woman. Come on, man.
Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Did she do sleight of hand? Wait a minute. She held it behind her back. She has a chemistry set at home. Did she sleight of hand that? I'm that's what I want to believe because we didn't have a choice there, so I want to believe this is just her being a badass and sleight of handing, right? Can I move you so I can lean forward? This story is good. Okay, I'm sorry, kitten. I'm just gonna. Thank you. I'm just moving my legs. Oh, I needed to move my legs. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right. Come on, sleight of hand. I mean, that part's true. Uh-oh. He's gonna get murdered. Well, he won't because I think this guy's gonna get imploded.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
It'll factor into your performance review. No, your dad. Your dad refused. Uh-huh.
Solomon shook his head with gratification. A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
What? Faintly? Time for him to go out there. Okay, let's see what happens this time. I don't know if we failed. I don't know. Do we feel like we failed? I don't know. I'm not feeling like we failed. One second. Okay. Well, crap. Well, we can talk to our friends and see what they have to say. She didn't sell us out. I think there's a sleight of hand. I think there's about to be an explosion outside. No, we did not lose. We didn't lose, you idiot. It's so obvious.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Time wounds all heals. Okay. Okay. Okay.
The color dropped from Luka's face.
She's now your grandma. Okay. Okay.
Luka was overwhelmed with emotion. A sudden explosion sounded from the hall.
Yup. Chaos chaos outside. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground.
Oh? Okay.
Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right?
Okay.
And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body.
A younger body.
They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing.
Good.
She leapt forward, brandishing her cane.
Nice. Using the cane as a weapon. Love it.
If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Okay. Granny coming to the rescue after blasting a hole in the wall. Yes. Mhm. Let's go.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Okay.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to
In
stop
one
him.
smooth motion, he downed its contents.
Okay, so
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
yep, she did something with the vial.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luka. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Uh-huh. What'd you do? Malice.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Okay, she poured whiskey in it.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
What's alcohol gonna do to this? $80 proof whiskey instead of 80 proof. Okay, so we killed him with confetti.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon,
Okay,
Luka
is
began
this
to
the
laugh.
happy ending?
First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter.
Is this gonna be like the happy ending, or is there a better version? Because this is pretty good so far.
Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected.
I'll take it.
Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Okay, this is a pretty good ending. Let's try. Junk.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
His own cigar ash. Okay. Paul always said bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Huh? Hard to kick. I'm not big on football, but I get that.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
And he turns into what this time? Dust. Well,
as the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
well, we'll try this one more time and we'll try change. And whichever one we actually like the most, we'll truly end on. Is this really going to be the end of it, though?
Mida tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
It might be. Like pocket change? No, what did she do to it? Your unlucky penny. Okay. You can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
And
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
interesting.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl. Epilogue.
Oh. So this is the way to continue?
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luka, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley.
Okay, this is great, but I'm still weirded out that we left the guy alive. I don't want him to be alive.
It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Aww. Wait. Oh, it does continue. So change is the option that gives us an epilogue. Okay. Can I go in the closet yet?
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage.
Eleanor
had moved back into her bedroom. And now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Okay. I don't know if our character fully realizes that's his mom now. I think so, right? I think. I love the sliding off the chair animation. That is exactly what I would do if I was that size. Getting off her recliner. Hey, Mom? Okay. What's going on in the backyard? Are there more words to discover? I do kind of want to... Can I go in the basement? No? No more basement for me? Man! Mom, Grandma, Mom, Ma'am. Oh, there's new trees growing? Okay. Oh, hey! This sounds fun for us, right? Okay. Nice! Aw, she's gonna get into an agricultural school. Yeah, they need some more solid science going on around there, not just reliance on crazy chemicals that throw the whole ecosystem out of whack. He physically grew up fast, but he didn't mature faster. Aww. The game audio is going a little crazy, huh? I'm happy to see that there's plants growing. Oh, everybody's planting new trees. Yeah. Hey, if he's... Oh! I mean, if they're good little worker bees, they're good little worker bees, right?
When perennial harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Aww. Anyone with a knack for art that can help paint the new offices? Okay. Aww. Oh, that's good. That's nice. It's gonna be like a little tree-lined walkway. Oops, I'm not trying to leave town. They're really planting a lot of trees. Let's go say hi to everyone before we go to the treehouse. How's the napping? Yay! They are kind of just planting those into the sidewalk. They kind of needed like the little circles cut out of the... Slow and dirty harvest. Oh my god. Guys, this line. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Aw. Nice. I can't go in the office though. Fine. But I want to see the rest of the town. Fine. Forcing me into doing things a certain way. What's up, my dude? Oh? Nice! Swim, swim, and fish. Okay. That's just gonna keep traumatizing the fish, I feel like. Oh. Wait. Do I have any new bait? No.
Luka gently baited a good for skimming the surface.
We'll just exit out of here. Let's go to the treehouse. Oh my god! We have friends! Nice. Perfect. That's perfect. The angle isn't the issue. Luka, there you are. Fine, fine. Iggy, just... Yeah, please don't, like, get killed falling out of a tree. Hey, bestie. Yup, you have to trust other people to work together. If you hold on to everything, you end up trying to do everything, and you end up exhausted and not doing nearly as much as what you can accomplish when you work in a group, and trust others in the group. All right, let's go visit everybody, I guess. Back is... Our friend is huge now. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon or Sharper doing? Oh, nice. I hope so. Oh man. But what happens like if he starts off nicer, but then as people start treating him weird and he's like, why does everybody have an attitude against me? And it's like, well, it's because this is what you were like before, and then he discovers what he was like, and he's like, well, that's how I'm meant to be, so I'm gonna be that person. Like there's a chance for that, right? That the knowledge of all this is enough to screw with him again? I don't know. It's weird. I cannot figure out how I want to do my ponytail today. All right. 2 activities I'm endeavoring to find less distasteful.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
Yay! He's not inherently evil. Maybe. Yeah. I'm gonna sneeze 1 second. Or maybe not. Okay. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Aww. Oh, hello, Luka. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? No, you were reading along. Hey, how's it going? I finally did it. I pulled the perfect. Oh, nice. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's cute. Yeah, if you're proud of your work, that means you care about your work. So, okay, I think the library. How are people doing?
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
Oh, nice. But did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
Huh. Is this going to be one of those things where if we get a new word here, we completely unlock a new version of the story? They can go back through? I would not be surprised. Let's see. Anybody want to talk? What's
Luka
up, Boo
peeked
Boo?
over Piper's shoulder, laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics, was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Nice. Oh, an experience like your favorite IP for the first time. Hey. Are you going to tell me that we get to play the story again through another character's perspective? Yeah. Weird can be cool. Oh, this game is trying to like therapy us through the fact that it's ending. Miss Hatch was like reading always a few pages ahead of wherever we were. So, hey, dude, what's up?
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
Why are there so many? Oh, they're using the tunnels as a amusement park now?
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on, come on! No one's too big, no one too small for Jeff's wild ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
That's a good use for crazy tubes. The payment is one piece of candy. Okay, that is precious. Hey, friend. Oh, what? What? That's a bug, right? Oh, the bugs are coming back. You need bugs, so. Wait, before we go there, is this the flowers are growing here? Can we do anything here? It's just like flowers now, right? It's the mushrooms that they're talking about. Yeah, we're just kicking around mushrooms at this point, I think. Is there anything else we can find? I don't think we can go back into that area. That's fine. There's mushrooms. Wait, what's that?
Luka peeked up at the beehive.
There's bees!
It appeared to be deserted.
Hey, friend! What's up? Nice! Yay! She's gonna stay. Not like she had a choice anyways, but... Oh, what's the surprise? What did she... What's this? Aww! Oh. Aww. Oh my god. Why are people so sweet? Okay, sure, we'll just carry this tree. Yay! They skipped the line! It's okay. Everybody in town knows about this. Guys.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for.
Oh.
Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it.
We made our little author happy.
But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending.
Aww.
I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Okay. Done. Good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. I should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. He did grow into a cello overnight. Aww. We're a trio now. Aw, yay! He fully accepts her. Oh, yeah, you're stuck with them. Missing? Oh god. You're gonna have to join them on their favorite IP. Aww. Oh, guys. Oh, it's so weird to think about, like, this is mom and not grandma. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, this is so freaking sweet. What the heck? Hey, Dad. Oh, good. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There are things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. Yeah. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. Oh, this I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Man. Oh, this game. Oh. Excuse you, game. Excuse you. Is that it? Do I press a button or do I just... Ah, pressing the button blew out the candle. That was a good touch. Good job! Wow! We're gonna leave the full credits on full screen. Because... this is... too good. Man, what a small team. What a small... Look at how tiny this team is. Wow. This... What a beautiful little team. Ah. It's a small PR team too. Marketing team. Thank you to everybody who ported this game. I played it on Switch too. Aww. Nice. Everybody who pledged enough to be listed as a producer through a Kickstarter. That's so beautiful. And then all the other backers. Oh, we're still in the A's. Wow, they had so much Kickstarter support. Look at his list. It's going on forever. Oh, it's beautiful. That's so beautiful. Oh, I'm in the way of... Shoot. Sorry, I'm in the way of some of you. I guess you can see your name when it goes past my head. This is so beautiful. It wasn't the longest game, but it was nice for this weekend, right? Shoot. I guess it's kind of good that the game ended when it did because I do have to get a bunch of work done tomorrow, and now I won't be tempted to play the game tomorrow. Shoot. Oh, this game is so cute, and it's over? What was that? We've been playing for like 6.5 hours today. Like 3 hours yesterday. Like a 9-hour game with breaks. This is so cute. Oh, no, this, precious little story. I definitely ended up crying at the end of it. Shoot. Can I play a cozy game that doesn't make me cry? Please. I keep crying with these games. It's not fair. Oh, man. Also, why is it 65% humidity inside my apartment right now? I just checked it. I was like feeling warm but not warm, and it's just because it's been raining so much outside and it just gets so humid in here. Don't know how to deal with it. All right, do we have anything post credits? No. I don't think so. I don't think. We got the true ending and we explored every branch, I think. Um, I think we explored every main branch, so oh, I wish I could like kind of just read through it. Um, but yeah, that's the game. That's the that is the game. Aw. Is there more we can I don't know how to back out. No, I think that's it. Yep, we're going to close out of that game. That was such a sweet game. Oh man, I wish it had lasted longer. I'm used to playing, games that kind of go on forever. That I don't often play a game that you enjoy the full story in the scope of a weekend. It's nice. I'm sad. I'm feeling a little empty. Dang it. Well, when we come back, unless plans change, the next game I'll be playing will be The Spirit and the Mouse, but I'll decide for sure on Monday. I have to get a bunch of work done tomorrow and Monday, like I mentioned, and I should be able to come back and start hanging out with you guys on Monday again. And now that we're post holidays, I'll hopefully figure out a more consistent pattern. I was more consistent in November and early December, but things got a little chaotic around here, as they do with holidays. So we'll get into a groove again. We'll try to hang out 4 or 5 times a week. Probably usually around 4 p.m. Pacific. That's midnight if you're on is it BST? Whatever. If you're England time, or 8 a.m. Japan time. Actually, it's not 8 a.m. Japan, is it? It's 9 a.m. But yeah, 4 p.m. PST, PT. I don't know if it's PDT or PST right now. Whatever. 4 p.m. Pacific. Realistically will be a start time. You probably won't see me on before that time. I might start later some days if work is a little crazy. There might be days when I tell myself I'm going to get online earlier, but with everything going on, 4 p.m. seems the most attainable. But if you haven't heard from me by 4 p.m. saying that I'm going to stream, I'm probably not going to stream that day. Probably just means I'm busy. I do post about when I'm streaming on Blue Sky and Threads. I'm going to try to start posting more on YouTube on the community tab of this channel. So I'll start getting things scheduled there as well. I don't know if I'll do the whole weekly graphic thing quite yet, because to be fair, it's a little chaotic around here because I'm working on multiple different projects. So you don't always know what the day is going to bring until you're in it, right? So I don't want to overcommit and then be totally wrong on what a schedule is going to be. So once we get into a better groove post holidays, then maybe we'll get there. But yeah, you can find I'm on Blue Sky, I'm on Threads, usually post something cat related every day, and then announce if I'm going to be streaming. Also share when I have new clips up, if there's cute little moments that I want to share, because I know sitting through a 6-hour stream could be a lot. So if there's some nougat from our conversation, from our hangout, that I want to make sure doesn't get lost in time, I'm trying to share some of those. Those are in the musings playlist on the channel. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Uh, hope you enjoyed that. That was fun. Um, it was a lot of reading. I didn't want to just read the text out loud the entire time. Just thinking about it, if I was watching along, I'd be reading it. I read better than I listen to other people reading. So, anyways, hopefully that was enjoyable. If you needed me to read more of the text instead of just letting you read some of it, I guess let me know. Trying to figure out the balance so that it's not like repetitive of reading what's on the screen. And yeah, I think we'll hang out again on Monday. And until then, I hope you have a good weekend, that you rest if you've been on a semi break because it's, the holidays. Don't let the Sunday scaries get to you too much. It's going to be okay. The world can move fast, the world can be crazy, but we can just take things one day at a time, one session at a time here, hanging out, and try to find pockets of joy. So yeah, thanks for watching. Have a good night.